I'm just, oh, I love them so much. Like, seriously, no one ever told me that Paizo was going to release a class specifically coded directly towards all of my entire autism at once. Because, like, Daredevil, perfect in every way. Like, it is stupid how good it is. Not only how good it is, but how me-coded it is. And not just, like, Phoebe me-coded. I mean, like, me IRL coded as well. It's, like, my perfect class fantasy put into an entire class I can smash people around with. And Slayer's cool, too. Don't let my Daredevil glazing go over the fact that the Slayer's also really, really cool. It's like, if like Monster Hunter, like the game Monster Hunter, and like Monster Hunter, The Witcher, and like the Belmonts came together and created like a weird bastard love triangle child that comes out of exclusively AO3 fan fiction territory. It's that good. It's that good. It's that good. And I can't wait to share it all with you. Today, we're just going to be going over the playtest itself, and then going over my thoughts about it and how much I really like them. And then Friday, we're going to be going over the Daredevil specifically and making characters with the Daredevil playtest. And then Saturday, we're going to do the same thing, but for the Slayer. And, like, I just want to start out, and I have a question for those at Paizo, if you guys ever watch this or ever. Why didn't you just call the Daredevil Brawler? It's just Brawler, but cooler in every way. It is literally Pathfinder First Edition Brawler, but like cool. If you're to call it Slayer, even though it's like not very much not like the Slayer from Pathfinder 1e, it has some bits in it. It has the hunty stuffs in it, but like the way it plays, stuff like that is very much like unique. Why you call that Slayer? Just call it Daredevil Brawler. It's just Brawler. But like good. It's like Brawler and then there's cooler Brawler. I mean, I'm Daredevil, same. I wanted to make a Daredevil that just smashes things over people's heads. I love those feats. We're going to get there in a second, don't worry. Those feats, oh. Now, if my company watches this, Lamau, Shan Wolf, you can't say that. They're in my chat right now, don't scare them. I heard the Slayer class seems like a perfect for my damn character. The Slayer class is Pog. You just make cool stuff cooler and make your weapons and our armor and our other artillery stuff cooler through monster chunkos. Yeah, John Paizo subscribes to me. So, like, I'm special in every way. You are very scary. There's nothing scarier than an opinionated tabletop person. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to fuck with Blue Sky has its going live feature thing that shows when you're cool and like live and stuff like that. I've been trying to get it to work good. It seems to work okay, but sometimes people say they can't see it. So I'm seeing if it like workies. And thank you so much for the follow, Famous Fables. I am very opinionated. I know you're in my Discord. I've seen your sin. Slayer and Bastard Blasphemies at me. It would work very well there. Hi, Dramatic Gaming. What? None of us can ever. I know what you want. Me Paizo interacts with me on Tumblr and Twitter. Sometimes I'm prompted to always assume Paizo's watching. Always assume they're watching. Mainly because Justin's in my chat right now and he, you know, that's how it be. I don't wonder if Daredevil should be working a little more like a monk. No. I like it as more of its own separate thing, that I can still take the monk archetype on if I want to go like that. Not in your Discord and you've seen my sin. Oh yeah, because you're active in other Discords I'm in, dummy. But yeah, I'm waiting for other people to like join in real quick. I'm just gonna wait like a minute and while I try to get like, what is it called? Blah, 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 blah. I can't think of the word. Yeah, I'm dumb. But I'm trying to get my music all set up. That's the thing. Because I want to have some music in the background. Some like little fantasy jammies in the background. But like volume low. Is this loud? Is this too loud? Is this low enough? Is this like listenable? Oh. Has baby because we have Slayer? No. Well, you have Daredevil first. Fantasy jammies where Phoebe wears to sleep. Listen, she wasn't my wear clothes to sleep, Lamel. You don't know who you're talking to. That copyright won't let you Slayer when this has to real though. That's why you get around it like I do. It doesn't save to the VOD, only the stream itself. That's also why YouTube has no music ever. Sorry, YouTube. Super JJ57, thank you for the follow. But yeah, let me know if the music is too loud while I make my going live post on Blueski. I am obsessed with the Daredevil, by the way. I know I've been saying it back and forth, but like, you don't understand how many Daredevils I'm gonna make. But the one thing that's holding me back from making like all of the Daredevils ever is the fact that like a lot of their risky fun time feat stuffs only applies to like characters that are no larger than one size higher than you, which kind of sucks when I'm trying to fight a dragon or whatever, so I can't do half my cool feats against a dragon or whatever. And it also sucks if I'm a goblin trying to fight a troll. It doesn't work anymore. So I gotta make medium-sized or bigger characters. Which is like, oh boy, here I go playing human again. The one thing I've been trying not to play so much. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways, because I gotta. Paizo's forcing my hand, I'm telling you. It's not for that first level class feat. It's not. I swear. Maybe a little bit. But it's Paizo's fault this time, not mine. There it is. I think Daredevil should have traits and abilities that use aggression. Like, what do you mean? For my games, I consider spell me the same for the purpose, so... I mean, yeah, but you're you. I'm talking about in general. I want to play more evil line druid characters. That's fair. I think the, more things should... Why is my fishing thing all weird? Get out of here. I don't care about your API outage. I think that more since there's like a Lich archetype, I think there should be a Siabre archetype. Adrenaline, you're tired? Yeah, that's fair. I think Daredevil should have a trait for abilities that use aggression. I mean, I guess so. Like a Wonder, I'm here to support. Well, thank you for stopping by. This isn't size discriminate. Yeah, because she's large sized. She has no choice. Human lame? Humans are not lame. They get a feat. They get a singular feat. How much sexy Daredevil OC art will you commission? All of it. I want to get art of like me IRL, but as a Daredevil. Yo, in Daredevil, I was like, I could make a Minotaur out of this. The milk will flow. Only 1 foot Sam, no foot just for humans. Feedback noted. Yay. But yeah, no, I love this Daredevil is so pog. I might spend like 4 hours gushing exclusively over the Daredevil because it is literally me. It is everything I want and more. It is like the Jackie Chan ass, like goofy, punchy character. It's also like the Punisher John Bernthal ass, like smashing people into stuff character. There's so much fun stuff, as long as you like martial characters, that you can do with the class. And it is, Skitterman or Daredevil, yes. Problem with large Daredevils, those that they need bigger props too, right? Yes! I know, IRL Fizz putting people in pretzels. I know a few people will go to fair for that. I know as well. I know what you are. But, I'm so excited. Why is it taking so long? For my thing to go up. I'm sorry, everybody. Is that a bird in the background? Yes, I have a parrot and she's really loud. No matter what I do, she hates me, wants me to die. And by that I mean she hears me talking and she's not in the room right now because I'm streaming. And she's like, nah, nah, nah. Parrot name? Penny, Penelope, Peanut, whatever you want. She's a green cheeks conure. They're that bad. You should parrot cuss words. She can't speak human word, only whistle and squeech. New. Why can't I spell it? Pathfinder to the risk reward. I don't know if I can. Daredevil and Slayer classes. And then Dagger. And then there we go. Good enough. All right, now let's start them. Where's my little bippity bee? They all are always watching. Creatures that are much larger than you do count as props. That leaves room for class feats. Maybe you can just stun. You can stun on a dragon, but maybe you'll be able to do something else. Yeah, like I want to be able to throw a dragon. Like I can't throw a dragon into a wall if I'm like not huge. And that makes me sad. I want to be really tiny and do like a dive kick straight into like the monster's face to make it hit a wall. I think that'd be really cool. But no, class said no. How's it ever looking? It's poggers. It's the best. Yeah, we're gonna look at it right now. Risk reward playtest. Although, I guess really, because like the Slayer is not really risky, but it's rewardy, but the Daredevil is very risk and reward. You want to yes, I want a Mario combo with Bowser. In like Mario and Luigi games. That's exactly what I want to do. Hey, dipshit idiot. You twist the dragon's wrist to disrupt a structural chain of its body to abuse its momentum to redirect it into a wall. Yeah! Fighting large monsters is always a risk. Yeah, it's especially a risk when you're a goblin and can't do nothing against it. I have to hydrate. Bleh. How's your chat? Okay. Gotta take the stretchy goblin feet to take on dragons. I wish. Too small. Oh, like in... That's Melissa. No. I have one art. Thank you of that. But, you know, Daredevil is a risk taker and explorer, often running headfirst into dangerous situations, assuming their skills and luck will put them through. They rely on adrenaline to fuel their daring abilities, which sometimes get them into trouble. A lot of times they get into trouble. I'm still my Mesmerist and Shifter copium. Mesmerist is never coming back. Never. Shifter, never coming back. Never. Wonder if it can make hunting tools Slayer based on the concept of graphs, maybe mixing unstructured. I've seen people talk about that in the Discord, hoping that would happen. I don't really see that happening just because they have to explain what graphs are and that takes up page space and yada yada. So I already filled that hole. Same. They're not special. Ain't that bad. Yeah, 2027 is so far away. Real though. But yeah, starting out, it's key attributes strength or dexterity. So you can go with acrobatics, athletics type stuff. A lot of that is in this class. So you can focus high on one or the other, or what I'm going to probably do is go for both, strength and dex. Probably strength more because I like throwing people more than I like doing flippy whippies. But still, I'm probably going to prioritize strength, then dex, then con, which you'll notice is probably a bad idea because hit points are 8+ constitution for a full in-your-face, I'm going to get hit in the head a lot martial character. Hi, Custode, hello. I feel like they probably are going to make the hit points go up to 10+ con. The 8's there probably for more risk than reward. However, explain a whole page of graphs? Yeah, I mean, the thing is they have to reprint rules for graphs probably, especially if they're going to have an entire thing dedicated to what a graph is, comparatively to like a Magoid just being like, cast spell hit, which is all part of what the class itself does. You just have to like pull from an existing resource just to do its own bits. Now this is an extended playtest because it gives me more time to find a couple of quick play sessions. That's also fair. Kind of run and tell the enemy that you're immune to drain damage. I think you're gonna do one in the line of fire. You either need some way to mitigate the risk, temperature resistance, or deal with it more HP. That's the thing. They get temp resistance, but not until they get temp HP, but not until level 19. There is like a level, I think it's 10 or 12 class feature that lets you use an action to get some temp HP, but like You're gonna die. This gives me Guardian vibes where like the Guardian, you're gonna punch me in the head and I'll die. It's like Swashbuckler at home or Swashbuckler's Daredevil at home. Neither. They play the exact opposite. I would say that the Daredevil is the exact opposite of a Swashbuckler. They both have a type of thing like adrenaline and panache. They both key off of similar things like that, but everything else is completely different. Swashbuckler is the most risk-averse and safe marshal, in my opinion. They have the most bad luck avoidance. And they tee themselves up for one big smack-a-racka. That's all they do that one turn. They can get the one finisher, and that's all their offensives they're allowed to do, but it's one big attack. Whereas Daredevil is, I'm high risk, high reward. A lot of my stuff have different critical success stuff, but also critical failure stuff that's really bad. As well as, like, a lot of their abilities key off of the press trait, which they can lower their map of the press traits for, which if you don't know what press is, it's multiple attack penalty. You need to have that before you're allowed to do anything in press. So you're pretty much keying around, just laying into people. Your entire turn is dedicated to just punching people in the head. So I'd say they're both very opposite in how they function and how they work. Yeah, so much there to be stylish and like, ooh, suave, I'm looking good while doing this. Then Daredevil's in the corner, like, pretty much Octane from Apex, if you ever played that game, just like, cracked out, adrenaline junkie, I'm gonna pull up my own legs to get a high speedrun record type deal. So we have Eskrima Sticks as Bubba's Pathfinder. I believe so. I believe we have the smacky stickies like Nightwing has. Yeah, that's one thing I stopped going on Pathfinder Reddit in general just because of how many people are just like, it's just a swashbuckler. And it's like, no, it's not. It plays the exact opposite of a swashbuckler. It's just, Stun damage is really great. But before we get to that, let's go through the basic stuff real quick. Like I said, 8+ Constitution modifier. I feel like they might raise it to 10 because you get hit in the head a lot as this class. You only get light armor or lower as a proficiency. And it scales up to expert at like 9. I believe it's either 9 or 13. So it's like later on you get it to expert. At 19th you get it to master. So like you're a little bit behind and you're going to get hit in the head a lot. You never go on the Reddit. It's scary. To be fair, they described Helpless Public going, it's Buck Swashler. I mean, to be fair though, if you watched the stream itself where they showed how it played and what it did, you'd see that it works completely differently. Yeah, light armor, that's all you have, light armor and unarmored. And you are trained in acrobatics and athletics plus 4 plus your intelligence modifier. And then starting out with the main bread and butter of your class, you have the adrenaline. Adrenaline is a little thing. It's kind of like panache, like Swashbuckler has, where you get a fun time, little bonus, like thingy tag on yourself every time you do a spicy boy action. These are actions that have the risky trait and or are actions that your GM might determine is spicy, whether that's like, I'm going to leap a giant deep murder chasm, or I'm going to run across hazardous terrain, or I'm going to put myself in harm's way specifically to get a cool big boy bonus. Your GM will determine if that's worthy or not, you know, that type of deal. And you get the adrenaline at the start of a risky action, which can let it then apply to other things later on in your whole turn and or the action itself. And you lose adrenaline at the end of your turn. Or, I mean, until the beginning of your next turn. Excuse me, at the end of your turn. That's very different. Until the beginning of your next turn. So you gotta keep on using your risky actions every single turn in order to keep it going. Tyler, you think she'd also be a good Daredevil example? Kind of. I don't really ever think of her as like a risky. Well, she's kind of weird though. You know, that's not semantics. Give us for doing stupid stuff does sound fun. Exactly. Also, you only get adrenaline during combat. Once you're out of combat, you immediately lose adrenaline, and you don't get it unless you're like in a fight. But in order to give you pretty much free adrenaline every 2 seconds. You get the risky daring stunt ability feature thingy for free. 1 action once per round. You stride and or leap. And you can do that while doing any type of movement thingy. I still think that Pathfinder 2e needs the traversal trait from Starfinder 2e, which is just you can use this movement with any movement type you have. So you don't have to keep printing, you can use this thing while burrowing, climbing, flying, or swimming if you can. It would be way easier if you said traversal trait. You're like, oh, cool, yay! But if you move at least 10 feet and any movement adjacent to at least one enemy, you can hit them with a combat maneuver like grapple, reposition, shove, or trip. And that will give you your fun time. Adrenaline, yippee! Traversal is just a great, like, trait in general. As a true Kate and Kaelin class, I'd say so, yes. And then here is another part of your bread and butter, Audacious Combatant. If you have adrenaline and you make an attack as part of an action with the press trait, which a lot of your feats are going to be press action thingies, your multiple attack penalty is lowered. It's -4 on your second attack, or -3 with an agile attack, or -8/-6 with an agile one instead of a -10. So it goes way low. You are going to be throwing hands nonstop. And then as for every other martial class, you get a first level fun time Daredevil class feature. However, you also get a second one. You get 2 first level class features, but one has to be risky. Level 1, you get 2 class features, 3 if you're a human. Human gaming. Yeah, you can get up to, if you're human, you can get a 3 class features at level 1 with Daredevil. One, of course, has to have the risky trait, but like, you're playing the risky class, why wouldn't you grab the risky trait one? Come on. Also, you get Die Hard for free. And also, anytime someone uses treat wounds or battle messes on you, they get a circumstance bonus to the healing itself equal to your level. Because they know you're going to get hit in the head a lot. Like I said, light armor only. 8+ con HP. Low scaling of armor. You get light armor 13th and then at 19th. So it goes up to master only at 19. So you're going to hit in the head a lot. Take the class, take the blind fighter feat. No. We'll get to the blind fighter feat, because this class has its own version, and it's like Daredevil. It's a freak for the art. Yeah, no, they grabbed a random scrinkly dinkly gnome. I hate him the most. Look at this creature. Ugh. Why does it have the Witcher head? It's an ancestry feat, yeah? And then Propelling Strides is a really fun one. If you are next to a prop, which we'll get to in a second, at the end of your movement, you can get a +10 bonus to your speeds for that move action. So this just gives you an extra free, if you're next to anything cool, like a wall or a big man, you can just kick off of them for extra speed boost. And then stunt damage. Stunt damage is one of my favorite things I've ever seen in this game so far. It is giving my brain so many fun ideas on how I want to destroy my enemies. Now, if you have adrenaline and force the target to move, and the movement is interrupted by a prop, the target takes an amount of bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your strength. That scales by 1d6 at 5th, 9th, 13th, and 17th level. It is like a sneak attack, add your strength modifier, but only if you smash people into walls and shit. So if you shove, reposition, all that fun stuff, just throwing people around, it is so fun. Dungeon Crasher! Yes, Dungeon Crasher! It's like Brawler and Dungeon Crasher and that one bad wet magus, but good, we'll get to that. But yeah, a prop is anything large and big enough for you to push yourself off of, which include creatures that are larger than you, walls, columns, cliffs, terrain features, anything in general that's big enough to support you throwing someone into or throwing yourself off of. Dungeon Crasher was a like D&D 3.5 I think it was a fighter thing. I believe it was a fighter thing. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. The wet magus. It's the moist one. It's the water one. It was in Magic Book of Magicness, and it was not great in my opinion. Yeah, it was a 3 fighter that got ability for crushing enemies and spells. Thank you. Bouncy Goblin Daredevil can prop off of medium allies. Boing. So good. But you know, it's basically, you get a lot of bonuses for just chucking people into walls and stuff, and it's so fun. Aloof Firmament? Is that the... No, not that one. That was the flying fun one. Yeah, the Qian Sha... Yeah, the two from Cha Cha were really fun, but the wet one, it was so scrinkly. But it's okay. Also, they get Deny Advantage, the old Barbarian class feature that got rid of in exchange for speed. Resurgent Maelstrom, thank you! So, if you're off guard to hidden, undetected, or flanking creatures of your level lower, no you're not. And then Galvanized Mobility level 3. You get a +1 bonus to your AC against attacks and reactions you trigger. A +2 if you have Adrenaline. This will happen a lot. A lot of your abilities are about moving people or yourself and just flying all over the place. So you're gonna want that bonus. Stay risky, gamers. Leave the lurk. Like the dodgeball sound effect every time you bounce off a prop. Yes! I need to get that as a soundboard thingy. It's like, boink. That fucking foont noise is peak. It's in my head forever. Dodgeball ruined my life. Like the game. Just make your active strikes as you can. Although some class feats itself that you can get will just get people to react to strike you. It's really fun. But in like a good way. And of course they have normal weapon scaling and stuff like that. As well as they eventually get up to legendary reflex saves at, I believe, where is it? It's level 15? I don't remember. But there's a weapon spec, and then my favorite, stunt flexibility. Tell me this is not a brawler. If I'm dying in alert mode, do I go? Bye forever. No legendary saves? Oh yeah, no, it's not legendary. It's master in both reflex and fortitude. But yeah, stunt flexibility. Whenever you do your daily prep, whenever you do your daily preparations, you can replace any of your first level feats you gain through Daredevil Stunt with another Daredevil feat of 6th level or lower that you meet the prerequisites for. So the one free feat you get at level 1, right here, the one extra one that has a risk trait, you can just swap that out for another one of 6th level or lower. Which later on, at level 15, you get 2 of them. There's also 20th level feat lets you get a 3rd one. But you can swap out your first level funtime risky thing for at level 9, for a 6th level one or lower. Or at level 15, one that's of 8th level or lower, and one that's at 14th level or lower. Both must be risky, and you need the prerequisites for both of them, and you can use the prerequisite from the first one into the second one. Kind of like the fighters one that they have. It's Brawler, baby! They brought it back, what made it cool. Like I said earlier, at level 19, now you get temp HP. Right at the end of the game, now I'm gonna not die immediately. It's nice. No, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. I do think they're gonna need to add some non-combat stuff for like cliff jumping and rope swinging. I mean, that's just basic skill feats. I don't think that don't frightens me. It does me as well. I hate him. But yeah, no, you get damage equal to half your level that lasts at the beginning of your next turn whenever you gain adrenaline, which is okay. I feel like they should. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this should be like a level 11th type thingy, where you get your adrenaline equal to half your level, and then at 19th give me my full level. Please, I'm going to die. No one of the actual class feats. Bold Bluffs is just like the Swashbuckler. Whenever you attempt a feint, it gets the risky trait. Oh, I've arrived at the end of Daredevil. We're just getting to the class feats itself, so you're not that far. Don't die, just succeed. I mean, I can, but that's not gonna make me not get punched in the head. You know, these feats are all amazing and flavorful and really funny and really fun, and I love every single one of them. Like, there's not even a single feat where I'm like, I would never take that. I will take every single one of these feats. Except maybe this one. Bold Bluffs is boring. It just gives you feint, gives you risky feint. Oh yeah, neat, who cares? Breakaway attack is the best thing in the world, and I'm going to use it on every single character ever. I don't know what endures. Well, I'm the punch that scrunch. Phoebe can hold all these feats. Yes, I can. I join on here. I will take every one of these feats. You can hold them all feats. Yes. I love this feat. Okay, breakaway attack. It's a risky flourish ability. It's a one action one. You use a piece of your surroundings to make a surprising attack. Describe how you're using your environment, throwing a pot or pan, kicking a loose post to make scaffolding fall, or slamming a door opener shut, for example. You interact with the described object that make a melee or range strike with it, as appropriate for your description. Any fundamental runes you have in your hand up some mighty blows apply to the strike, so striking extra bonus like damage die, as well as the bonus to your attacking rolls, they apply. A melee strike has the finesse and deadly d8 traits and deals 1d8 bludgeoning damage, while a range strike has a range strike of 20 feet, deadly d10, and propulsive. It deals 1d6 bludgeoning damage. If the object is a mundane level 0 item that you could have held in your hand, it is destroyed. Otherwise, it falls to the ground at your target space. The GM can determine that your breakaway attack deals a different damage type depending on your description and the circumstances. Hi, Headspaces. So yeah, no, once per turn, to get adrenaline, you can pick up a thing off the ground or a table or anything near you and smash it over the head of one of your enemies. And do a ton of damage. 1d8 plus deadly d8 on a finesse is not bad. And same with the range. 20 feet is lower range, but you're just chucking a thing at a man. Deadly d10 and propulsive. I love. It's so good. But yeah, no, this has a lot of feats that come in key off of this one, but by itself, just once per turn, fuck it. Throw a pot at some guy. Just take a vase and smash it over their head. It feels like weapon improviser, but as a full class, yes! I need this straight into my veins, I agree! It is so me, just being like, hey GM, what's around me? Cool, it's a rock, is that a brick? Cool, smash it on their head. Awesome, is that a chair? Smash it on their head. Is that a table leg? Hell yeah, I'm gonna chuck at this guy's head. It's so good! Is this the case where even key abilities score dex with one against my strength as possible? I would say so. Just for like, because half of the feats work on acrobatics, the other half of the feats work on like athletics, and I feel like both of them are really fun. So you might as well grab as many as you can. Anyways, I started smashing. I have a barbarian that shows that dedication recently. I've been excited looking at it. Is it even more excited? It is so good. A prick day keeps the enemies at bay. Yes, it is only once per turn because that's the flourish trait. So you can't do that as well as a bunch of other cool flourish ones, but still once per turn. Hurt a man really well. So you just play a fully unarmed character that has no fun unarmed attacks or anything like that, and just go and smash it over people's heads and use your arms for grappling and stuff like that still. But when you pull up a guy's when like use a kick's ass, I'd say so, but he's not wielding mechanics drone. Listen, if it's close enough to me, I'm gonna use it as a steel chair. That's maybe what I've tried to build for the last 3 years. Fair! Just bricks, walk around with a sack of bricks. This is something I heard the Brawler didn't want to eat. It is! This class is just Brawler but cooler. It's that fucking meme of Daniel and Cooler Daniel, but with Brawler and Cooler Brawler. Like Heartload of as level 1. Yeah, but it's less fun when it's not organic, you know? Can't be in like a bar and then pick up the entire bar and throw it at a man. Next up we have Don't Mess With Me. Don't Mess With Me is one of my favorite reactions. It is a fear, mental, visual, emotion thingy. Reaction, if you have adrenaline and you get critically hit on, and if you critically hit an enemy, after punching the enemy in the head really hard, you look at their friend within 60 feet of you, and then glare at them, and they are frightened. You get the intimidation, what's it called? You attempt a demoralize check, and you can frighten them. That's fine, that's good, yeah? I feel like they're gonna bring Cass back in. They're definitely gonna bring Cass back. Yeah, literally like I point at my eyes, point at their eyes after I like explode their friend. That's a reaction, right? However, if you have legendary proficiency with intimidation, you get it as a free action with the same trigger. It's your next on steroids. If you have legendary intimidation, it's free. I love it. It's also not when you kill a man, it's on a critical hit. So even if you don't kill them, it's still like, I'm gonna get you. You don't get a bonus to your intimidation like you do with your next. However, it's pretty good. Soon. Yeah, we're just going over the level 1 class feat. So you missed the basic class features and like my favorite class feat. We can talk Daredevil, will be funny. Play Breaking the Sky Sword Master from CWSA. I don't know what that is. And then we have Flying Hurdle Stunt. A lot of these are just stunts. These are stunt feats. They all have risky traits on them, and they're all press. Flying Hurdle Stunt. The target can't be more than one size larger than you. Like I said, a lot of the feats say that. You forcibly grab an opponent and flip yourself over its head. Attempt an athletics check at 3 flex DC of a creature within your reach. On a critical success, you enter the target's space, and the target is moved up to 10 feet into the space you just left. Your movement doesn't trigger reactions, so if there isn't enough room for the target to fit in the area you just vacated, the action fails. You can get +1 bonus to melee strikes against that target until the beginning of your next turn. So you just kind of leapfrog over a man and throw them into your position, into your space, and then you into their space. And you get to punch them better. Success is the same as the critical success, but you don't get the bonus to the strikes. Failure is you fail to flip over them, but you can still step away. It's fine. Critical failure, you mess up really badly, and everyone laughs at you, and you become clumsy 1 until the beginning of your next turn, and nobody loves you, and you trigger reactions as if you had performed a manipulate action. Yes, it is level 1, press only. Lets you do the fun swashbuckler thing with a more spicy critical failure thing on it. And that one's neat. I don't care about that one. I like forceful kickoff stunt more. Forceful kickoff stunt. 1 action. Once again, they can't be more than 1 size larger than you. You plant a foot in the enemy's chest, pushing them away. As you leap backwards, attempt an acrobatics check, this time against the fortitude DC of a character within your reach. Critical success, they are pushed 15 feet away from you, and you leap away from the target, and the movement doesn't trigger reactions. Success, same as critical success, but they're only pushed 5 feet instead of 15 feet. Failure, you still leap away from them, but you don't push them at all. And crit failure, you're off guard to begin your next turn. Oopsies, you just kind of awkwardly put your feet on their chest, and then none of you moved, and it's kind of weird, and they're kind of uncomfortable, and good job. But I love this one so much because not only do you push an enemy 15 feet away from you, which can trigger the, what's it called? The stunt damage, which is the 1d6 plus strength scaling damage. You smack them into that. However, you also leap away from them. So you can leap away from them, and then go up to their other friend and then punch their head in too, because it's a 1 action, mind you, 1 action press thing. So you still can have 1 more action afterward to just hit another man. And I said they made it so that the target is too big. They just don't get pushed, so you still not being allowed to do it. A lot of these feats just say, if you're a small size character, go fuck yourself. I feel sad as a goblin myself, but you know, I'll be. It doesn't say what direction you have to leap. No, you just kind of go wherever. If you're tiny, don't even bother playing this class. I just feel like if you have enough strength, I feel like you'd be able to push anybody, you know? I didn't spend all this time getting swole, only to be told, no, you hurdling yourself at 50 feet, like in 1 2-second interval at a man with +6 strength, you're not allowed to push that big guy. I think it should work with Titan Wrestler. That's my biggie. I feel like that should be Titan Wrestler-ish. Swap PCs can find more props. This is a prop. This is specifically keying off of a single man. All of the kill feats specifically say, hey, you want to kill a man? No. But you can jump off them when it's like, I don't want to jump off them more, I want to kill a guy. This is the kill class, where I kill. You know, I'm just saying. It's gonna be a pressing pummel. It's a 2-action press flourish ability. If you have adrenaline, you kill a man. You put all your might behind a follow-up attack, make a melee strike. If the strike hits, you deal extra 1d10 damage. This scales. If it's 10th level, it's 2d10. If you're 18th, it's 3d10. It is your, I'm gonna kill this guy, GM. The GM's like, please don't. You're like, crunch. It's simple. It is very effective. But remember, it's press. You have map, but like, again, you lower your map, so it doesn't matter. Oh. And then we have one of my favorite ones, Rebounding. You're gonna hear me say my favorite one a lot because I love all of these. Rebounding Fall Stunt. 1-action press. Target can't be more than one size larger than you. God damn it. Please. You entangle a foe's lower limbs as you attempt to bring them down with you. You fall prone and attempt an acrobatics check against their fortitude DC of the creature within your reach. Critical success, the target falls prone and you deal stunt damage to them. You immediately stand, which doesn't trigger reactions. Success. That's critical success, but the target takes no damage. Failure. Though you don't bring your target down with you, you can immediately crawl away from them like a fucking coward. Critical failure, your stunt backfires, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage from the fall, and you can't stand until the next turn. Ow! Oh, that was almost max damage. Good job. Yeah, you need to be like a Jotunborn or a Minotaur or a Centaur in order to do cool stunts off of big people. Is these fairly well kip up? Yes, kind of, unless you crit fail, in which case, no, fuck you. But you don't need kip up because it's crit success and success you stand up. It just makes you think of like one of the wrestler things where like they would just grab a guy by the shoulders and then both drop down on the mat. That's what it makes me think of every single time. And I'm just like, oh, please, yes. Of those acrobatics and athletics, but please, yes. It's so good. I love it. This class just makes me think of like if John Wick was a WWE/AEW wrestler. You know? I don't want to draw a Goblin Centaur Phoebe. That would be tiny. That'd be like a tiny pony bitch. Rey Mysterio is finally playable. He is! Grab the wrestler archetype, go to town. This whole class is just crit fail, fuck you, but like that's why I'm here. I love that. I love risky reward. Scrambling Retreat is really funny. It's like the rogue feat where you use reaction when you get smacked by a man to get a +2 bonus to your AC against that attack. However, after the attack, you can stride up to half your speed. However, again, if you do scramble away like a little screecher gremlin, the enemy who punched you in the head or attempted to can also stride after you as a free action, keep you within their reach throughout the movement until you stop moving or until they move their full speed. So they're just being like, oh, God! And they just try to scramble away and they're like, get your ass back here, boy! It's so goofy. They don't have to follow you, they can though, and it's a free action, so they're probably gonna unless you run directly to your team. I just think it's really funny to just imagine you like, you goof on a man and they get mad and they try to punch you and so you just have to like fucking just try to scramble away like a little goober and they just chase after you. Who's Daredevil is Flubber? No! No, I don't want more Flubber in my house. Too much goop. Maybe a little goop. It's a treat. Okay, we finally found a class that's like light armor and has strength requirements. Yeah! Run away from the yelling, you didn't hear no bell. And I'm like, please, I did. My mom's calling me for dinner. News I want to come into. I was talking about Kitsune Warlock about ooze stuff because Starfinder's getting an ooze ancestry soon-ish. Galactic Ancestries. It's coming in like a month or so. Subscribers should have it. And there's oozy people in there. Macho Man Randy Savage doing Shakespeare as a performing character concept. Even better, they follow you right into your trap. The Minotaur waiting for his moment to his whole life. Yes. Dude, I just want to throw people. It's so good. Everything I'm learning here is that lower accuracy cave MMO is getting easier to make. Yes, it is. Scrunkly little gremlin creatures are, especially because there's the rat folk / isekoi ancestry in both Pathfinder 2 and Starfighter 2A. And you have feat that lets you do gain or side special, grab a target and slam them down and take less fall damage as you use the target as a cushion. I mean, that's kind of what your Browning Fall stunt does. You can't throw anyone in your short. I know, and it's mad about it. Is this class that was made for you? Yes, it's such a scrunkly, throw people all over the place, jump off the walls, literally class I love it the most. I want ooze to be a heritage so you can directly ooze ancestry, not that you want to make an oozy goblin or anything. I mean, you can still take the adopted ancestry question mark and or custom mixed heritage. And then Wheeling Pole Stunt. Another one action press thingy that can't be more than one size larger than you. I'm not short actually, IRL. I'm 5'10". I'm quite large. You pull to add an enemy's armor, clothes, shift their position, attempt the flex check and the reflex DC of a creature within your reach. Crit success, the target is grabbed at the end of your next turn, unless you move away or the target escapes. You then step away from the target and move the target up to 10 feet. It must remain adjacent to you and remains grabbed by you. Unless normal success, it's the same, but when you step, you move them only 5 feet. Failure, if you already had the target grabbed or restrained, the positions end, but you can still step away from the target like a coward. Crit failure, your stunt backfires, and you trigger reactions as if you moved out of the square you started in. So you can either grab a guy as one action, grab a man, and then yank them with you, or awkwardly flail at them and then drop them and then get smacked in the face. Ow! That's almost max damage again. Save the hydrate. Come on, Cliff, you say? I don't... Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say it's forced movement or like a shove reposition, so yeah, fucking yoink them. Just pull them off a cliff with you, question mark? You're not bad. And those are all the level 1 feats. Like I said, these are all peak. Getting a free level 1 risky feat with your Daredevil stunt class feature is so pog. You can take 2 of these. Or if a human, take 3. I want all of them, though. I want every single one of these feats because they're so fun. Yeah, the Bowser side B. Command grab. Alright, everyone. How the fuck do I say this feat? It's this first, second level feat you have. Coroming? Question mark? How do I... Is that... I have never heard that word before in my entire life. What does that mean? Give me... What? Gwaggle. Gwaggle. Coroming. I fucked up. Coroming. Make a Corom. Corom. Strike and rebound. Okay. I've never heard that before. Collision followed by who stop using big words in my fight class. I don't need that. I don't need brain. I need punch. 2 action ability. If you have adrenaline, you stride twice. You can move through enemies as part of this movement. And you deal stun damage to each enemy you move through. As normal, you can't this movement triggers reactions, and you also can't end your movement in the enemy space. Yeah, some motherfucker had to look through with a thesaurus for that one. But yeah, you just sprint through a bunch of dudes, and they all take stunt damage, which remember is 1d6 plus strength that scales as you level up. Adrenaline is basically a swashbuckler's panache, yes, but it's keyed off of doing stupid ass, risky, dumb bullshit. You're not trying to look cool, you're trying to do some dumb garbage. Anything that puts you in harm's way, you're like, yeah! Look, this video was originally called Pinball Charge, so we realized that pinball doesn't exist in Pathfinder. Ah, but it would have been so good! Aww. And I have a few 10 other words I like to keep in hand, like anthropomorphize. Well, of course, it's like animorphs. Why wouldn't you want that? I like child soldiers. I can't say that. It can be called that in Starfinder. Yeah, I'm calling it pinball. I'm calling it pinball charge in Starfinder exclusively. Who's criminal? It's me. Our pinball is Japanese game show style pinball. Oh no. This is our challenge yet. Bring the 13-year-old. Anthropomorphize is when you assign human traits to human behavior to inhuman things. Yeah, I know, but that's less fun than Animorphs. I want to turn to a hawk and then accidentally forget to turn back and then have horrific hawk sex. Ow. Is that not showing up? Give me a second. It's not. Give me, wait. Why is it not? Owie. Yeah, okay, wait. I'll move over here real quick. What about this one? What about this one? Okay, so it works on here. But not the other one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Alright, now try it. It should work now. There we go. Why are they tiny? I'll fix that part later. But yay, it works again. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, okay, I get it. You guys are just inching closer to max damage every single time. Anyways, we fixed it, yay, hooray. You guys are getting really good damage. Like last time, you guys could barely go over 50. Rude. But yeah, no. Pinball charge. I'm calling it that from now on. No one's allowed to take that from me. Ow, ow. Pinball charge. You just smash through people. And I like it. Stun damage is pretty PM. Getting able to just give free stun damage. It's kind of like trample, basically, but like, you don't have to be big. You can be a tiny trampler. And I'm excited. I like that one. Opening Gambit is my favorite thing ever. Free action when you're about to roll initiative. Risky, so you immediately become adrenalized. Hold me closer, tiny trampler. How's it ever looking? It's looking pog. It's looking so good. Necromancer technically August. It's our Gen Con release. My character called the Pinball Wizard, just everyone asked what the fuck pinball is. Hell yeah, it's looking peak. But yeah, no, free action. If you have to roll initiative, you attempt an athletics or acrobatics check against the standard DC of the highest level creature in the encounter. Although the GM can assign a different DC based on the circumstances. Regardless of the result, you gain adrenaline during the first run of your encounter. If you get a success, your initiative is 19 plus your initiative modifier. If it's a failure, it's a 1 plus initiative modifier. You're either going first or last. It's a flip of the coin. I love it. You can still re-roll it with your hero points or whatever, but I just really like the idea of being like, all right, guys, I've got this, and then face planting immediately and going last, and or just becoming peak. I can hear God, and then going first. This is based on if you pick acrobatics or athletics. You start training both, and you can just pick whichever one you want to do. Which is your initiative mod. You still use either or. Opening Gambit sounds good for when it's combat time. Yeah, it should literally just be like, hey, we're about to fight some guys. What do we do? Either zone in or zone out. Yeah, this class is basically the taunt to get bodied combo, but sometimes it works. Can't for the fact that the CV is 6 inches taller than you. I'm also sick. Never mind. Stunt driver. You get stunt driver built into the class. If you're trained in driving lore, piloting lore, so it works with Starfinder, or sailing lore, As you control a vehicle, you feel your adrenaline surging. When you take a reckless action while piloting a vehicle, that action gains the risky trait. You get a +1 bonus to the piloting check to keep control of the vehicle. And in addition, you treat all vehicles as props regardless of their size, and you can use them as props while you're on board the vehicle, even if they are in motion. Motorcycle goblin. That's gonna kill a man. Question though, to the gamers out there, I forgot. Does the wheelchair count as a vehicle? I don't remember the rules on it. Anyways, motorcycle goblin. No, it's trait to be reckless, but we already have the reckless trait. Exactly. Legally, no. Motorblend, really, like the biker goblins from Yu-Gi-Oh! The only Xyz archetype I've ever used ever. I can play that now, and it's so peak. Since Starfighter 2e took my Envoy hotshot class, like subclass, and shot it out back Yeller style, this is all I've got. Stunt Driver Mecha. Don't give me that idea. I don't need that hype in my life. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Trip Up. 2-action press ability. Make a strike. If you hit and deal damage, they're clumsy 1 or clumsy 2 on a critical hit. Don't you put that evil on me, Bobby. Place it down gently. Trip Up is another one of those like smaller, short but sweet type feats. It does the job. It's kind of boring compared. It's really good. I'm not saying it's a bad one, by the way. It's a really good feat. But like, motorcycle or clumsy. Goofy, like eat shit or kill God, or clumsy, you know? Pinball Wizard, make them clumsy. I just like flashy things too much, you know? Like, Trip Up's a good feat, but like, I like being a goober. You could open up with the fun time, what's it called? I can't remember the action. One action, like opening turn, daring stunt, one action, run up to some guy, trip them, and then trip up again to make them clumsy so they have like 0 AC. It's really strong. It's a great combo. I like the shiny, fun, weird stuff. I'm here to be silly or die trying is exactly how I'm going to play this class. God, let's just sparklies. I do. Also, thank you for the first time chat, Terry Faborn. You know, tumbling tricks. Tumbling tricks is just like that swashbuckler feat. And if you're trained in acrobatics, you can you tumble through people, which gets the risky trait. And if you crit succeed, you move into your reactions. Crit failure, you're off guard to begin your next turn as you are a goober and kind of just ran into them like an awkward loser. Also pickles, yeah. I do actually really enjoy pickles. And it's not just because I'm trans and the whole pickles thing. I just really like pickles. And Wall Sweep is goofy. I don't know how I can picture it working in my brain, but it's a good one, by the way. It's a good feat. It's a reaction. If you have adrenaline and are adjacent to at least one prop, or just remember if your motorcycle is a prop, you can get the motorcycle one. Trying to think of people in pickles? Yes, because the most popular popular prescribed anti-androgen, the anti-testosterone thingy, which is not made to be an anti-testosterone thing, it's just a side effect. But a lot of doctors give it anyways, even though there's a lot of better ones out there. It's spironolactamone. I can never say it. It's people call it Spiro or Spiro. It makes you crave salt like a motherfucker. Because it fucks with like your potassium and your salt levels in your body. And it makes you crave salt. So a lot of bitches eat pickles because dill pickle chips, if you don't know, are 1 to 0 calories per little dill pickle like thing you put out of a jar. So a lot of people snack on that if they want to keep their calories down but still want salty goodness. Thank you for the follow, Risky90. I imagine being shoved next to a pole, you grab the pole and swing out. Sorry, that would work. I just don't know how it works with like walls and stuff. Yeah, you missed me talking about my favorite feat after breakaway attack. M&M's, notorious HRT, thank you. But yeah, while asleep, reaction. If you're going to be moved by force movement effect and you have adrenaline and are adjacent to at least one prop, remember motorcycle's a prop, use the environment around you to gain momentum from your force movement. You can increase the amount of force movement by up to 10 feet, and if you do, you decide where your force movement takes you instead of the origin of the force movement, then you can't end this force movement in the original space. I don't know how this works. Like visually, if someone throws you against a wall, you just kind of jump off of the wall, question mark, and then end up 20 feet away from them. I don't know how that works. But I like it. It's really funny to, like, cause like an enemy is trying to like throw you out of like position into their enemy team, and you just kind of go like, nope, and just throw yourself even further away from them, like over them. It just works. I don't know how it works, but I like that it does work. Like there's negative shade. My brain's having a hard time like picturing it, but then again, I have aphantasia. Is that the one? I can't see pictures in my head, so it makes it hard in general. And his force movement, yes. So you're saying no. Can you dream, Phoebe? Sometimes. I can't see or hear in my head. I can hear things in my brain. I hear a lot of things, mostly music, but I can't see things good. It's fuzzy. It's like I see like vague concepts. I don't see like full on thingies. It's weird. But that's all the level 2 feats. I really like all of them. Like I said, Trip Up is my least favorite of the level 2 ones. It's amazing, by the way. It's great. But it's just not as flashy. And I'm here to be flashy and be a goober, you know? I want to ruin the life of people and make myself look good while doing it, and or crash out and burn while I also do it. And now we get on to even more fun stuff with bouncing hurl, which is keying off of breakaway attack. You bounce an item off of one foe and hit another one. You can use breakaway attack as a 2-action activity, which is usually 1 action. Remember, it's still 1 action. It's still flourish, so you can't like do this more than once in general. And you can't key it off of a bunch of the other ones like what was the other one that was flourish? I'm trying to remember. It was really fun. Like pressing pommel, you can't do that one, as well as breakaway attack, sadly. But bouncing hurl, you just throw a bottle at some guy's head or whatever's near you, and it'll bounce off their head to their friend's head. You make a range strike against both of them. It bounces off of one person to another person within 15 feet of them, and then you roll the attack again against that person. However, you don't have to use your multiple attack penalty yet. So you just gonna bing bing. Oh! It's so fun. Just battering a random like brick off of some dude into another dude. A bit like Cleave? No, because this is far away Cleave. You chuck something within 20 feet of you at somebody, and then that bounces off 15 feet to another person. It's like if Cleave was cool and funny and goofy. I just want to throw a bucket at a man. Throwing shield, I guess, if you're not fun or cool. We're picking up random bullshit gaming. This is a chair. It's going to bounce off of you into somebody else. For some Daredevil, yes. There's a lot of Daredevil feats, and they're all really fun, so I'm going in depth into all of them because I love them all. I mean, it's like that one fighter throne level feat, except for it's less funny. I mean, it's more funny, excuse me. And Sunny feat, no, that one's way down. It's like level 12 or 14. Man, that was just really funny, and it's also really good in general because remember it's 1d8 finesse deadly d8 that scales with your like fan wraps, so it's gonna be a good bit of damage. No wait, no, this is the 1d6 deadly d10 with propulsive. Excuse me. Which is still good. Level am I like IRL Phoebe? Phoebe is level 20. I'm retired. That's why I do these videos instead of adventuring. I teach other people how to adventure now. I'm past my prime. I'm over middle-aged. I'm gonna die soon. I'm an elderly goblin at the age of 28. Then we have Daring Reversal, another one-action flourish press thing. If you have adrenaline and are flanked by at least 2 enemies, you do the coolest thing known to man. Alignment? We don't do that here. But chaotic good. This is like the fighter's reversal thing, but funnier and cooler. With the fighter feat, that's like something reversal. I can't remember the name. It's basically if you're flanked by 2 people, just punch both of them. Who cares? But with this one, this is cooler. This is a cooler one. It's a one-action flourish. Make a melee strike against one of the people that are flanking you. That's within your reach. And then try to shove them. You don't need a hand free to shove them. And it has the same multiple attack penalty as the initial attack. And does not count towards your map at all. Then, the other enemy flanking you is an off guard to you until the end of your next turn. So you punch a guy in the head and throw them away from you, and you just turn around to look at the other guy behind you, and then smile at them. And if you play your cards right, you should still have at least one more attack left in you, or at least one more action, and you just punch him in the head. It's so funny. It's just like you're not flanking me anymore because I say so. Punch, shove, turn around, and then just put your arm up like you're about to punch the guy, and then wait for your turn to come back around. Because remember, it's until the end of your next turn. It's like I just sit there and be fearful of you. And it doesn't say the off guard goes away if they move away from you, so you can just chase them down and then just tackle them. It's pretty great, and I love it. Daredevil, Daring Reversal sounds fun. Yes! A lot of people, I keep seeing people talk about pairing Daredevil with Guardian. No, Wrestler is definitely good. Wrestler or Martial Artist are going to be my go-to archetypes on this class, just because more stuff for grappling or better unarmed attacks. My 2 sons. I love both of the classes. Guardian is so fun. Think about that. So it's cool to know how many classes get the vehicle feats. This one... Envoy used to have a subclass about using vehicles, but that one didn't make it to release. Took my fucking hot shot. What about Monk? I'm not into that wooby shit. I don't want the mystical stuff. I want to kill a man. I don't need to leaf on the air feet, the one that makes you so you can step into cool, you have longer steps. I don't need that. I want to kill a guy with my hands. I don't need wall run. I don't need water sprint. I'm going to kill him out with my hands. I don't need any of the focus spells. Not my style. I'm here to go and punch guys, not do magic. I'm going to get my hands. I just want to punch you out to death. With my hands. I just wish that the martial artist one, because I wish Stumbling Stance's extra cool guy feat didn't need to go and key off of what's it called, the flurry of blows. Maybe you need to make a fighter or barbarian, claw dancer, werewolf. Maybe I'd make a claw dancer and then be the crab barbarian, so I could just be a claw dancer with the pinchy claws, and my name will be Leonardo da Pinchy, and I'll grab you. Monk can be a full martial artist, but martial artist also has Path of Iron and another feat I can't remember the name of that are exclusive to martial artist that just fucking demolish people with their unarmed stuff that's not on the Monk class. Dude, I would go Pharaoh Shifter. You should have seen the Evolutionist in Starfighter 1E. That shit was nuts. But yeah, Daring Reversal, one of my favorites. Just beat the shit out of a guy and make their friends scared. Next we have Exhilarating Athlete. This is another one that's it's a good feat. It's just not as interesting, like flashy wise as this one. If you're at least expert athletics, you get a climb and swim speed equal to half your land speed. The DC for high jumps and long jumps decreases by 10. However, it doesn't combine with any abilities that reduce those DCs again, so those don't stack. Flush core! Woo! And then the distance you can move with your vertical leap increases by 5 feet. Or increases to 5 feet, excuse me. And the distance of your horizontal leap increases to 15 feet if your speed is at least 15 feet, or 20 feet if your speed is at least 30 feet. So, like, you can climb and swim good, and you can jump better, which is cool. But, like, high flying tumble stunt is pretty cool, and wall slam is pretty neat. But you know, I like accelerating athletes are really great for like if you really love jumping around, because why wouldn't you? Remember, what's it called? What is it called? Blah, blah, blah. I can't remember the name of it. The daring stunt can work by leaping. Either stride or leap / other movement ability. So it can help you get into position really well. Let's just get over gaps and a bunch of fun stuff. However, I mean, it's not as flashy, and I'm here for flashy. Hello. You know, high flying tumble stunt. One action, press. You leap horizontally. During this movement, you can try to move through the space of one enemy. Attempt the next check against that enemy's reflex DC as soon as you try to enter its space. Critical success. You move through the enemy's space. If you don't have enough speed to move all the way through its space, you get the same effect as a failure. The enemy is then off guard until the end of your next turn. Not just off guard to you, off guard to everybody. Wonder if as multi-class dedication, it will have some good swashbuckler synergy. I would hope so. I kind of wish that, like, what's it called? I kind of wish that we were able to play test some of the, like, archetypes of stuff. We would definitely avoid the exemplar archetype debacle of 2025. What year is it? But, like, I can see why they'll take up resources in space for the actual feedback they want for the base class. But it would help make goofy shit happen more. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. It is the year 3026. But, you know, success, same as critical success because the enemy isn't off guard. Failure, your movement ends and you trigger reactions as if you had moved out of the square you started in. And crit failure, same as failure, but you fall prone before triggering reactions. You fall prone before you trigger reactions. This one makes me think of that one animated DC like movie where they had to fight Darkseid at the end of it, and then the Green Lantern just charges at Darkseid, gets thrown out, gets grabbed, his arm broken, thrown into a wall, and then all the Parademons fly down and start beating on them as he's on the ground. That's what it makes me feel like. Like you fail to go through them so hard, you just kind of end up like a goober on the ground, and everyone just punches you in the head. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Yeah, rude. And thank you so much for the follow. I wonder if there could be a cross-class sort of thing that's risking Rado count as each other. I can see a lot of GMs just ruling it that way, which I know it's not official stuffs, but like, I can see a lot of GMs being like, yeah, no, that's bravado and that's bravado / panache and also adrenaline. And you have wall slam. Wall slam confused me. I don't know how this one works, like in my brain. It's a 2-action flourish ability. If there are at least 2 props on opposite sides of you, you scramble up between 2 props to gain a height advantage on an enemy. Leap vertically. You must end your leap in an unoccupied space that is no more than 10 feet from your original position. If you end your movement within melee reach of at least 1 enemy, you can attempt an athletics check to trip that enemy with a +2 bonus to that check. I don't know what this means. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm looking at in my brain when I'm trying to like figure out how this works visual. So like, am I doing a cool like Mario triangle jump and then grabbing a man if they're above me? Question mark. How does it? You scramble up the thing, grab their head, and drag them down. I don't. This it's confusing to me, and I'm dumb. You'd think I'd be smarter by now, but I'm not. Slayer to a wall, please. Later. That's a different feat. We can Slayer Knight, hopefully. It's like jumping through the air using nearby walls. It's like wall slam. Probably. I'm dumb. So my brain hurties when I read this one. It sounds cool, though. Name sounds like shoulder checking somebody. Description sounds like a helm splitter effect. Is a trip? Yeah, I don't know. It's also very situational, yes, because you gotta be in between two props. So like a hallway with like a high ceiling. Double breakaway! More breakaway gaming! You can break 2 items simultaneously against a single enemy's body. When you have 2 hands free, you can use breakaway attack as a 2-action activity to interact twice to pick up 2 objects and make a melee strike with both of them at one time. This strike deals an extra die of damage, and if you critically hit with a strike, the target is also stupefied 1 until the beginning of your next turn. As normal, both items used to make these attacks are destroyed or fall to the ground. Which is props or creatures real? I mean, creatures are props. Prop includes a creature that's larger than you or a wall, etc. So if it's a big creature, it's still prop. It's like it's just you pick up some shit, take 2 bottles and smash them against the guy's head, and they're just dumb now. They can't cast spells as good. And also does more damage. Who doesn't like more damage? It's just so fun. Remember, it's still flourish though, so you can't do that with other flourish things. But it's I love it. There's so many things that work off of breakaway attack, and I only want all of them. And then we have Head Smash. You can guess what this one does. It's a 1-action press attack. If you have adrenaline and are also holding onto a man, and you are both next to the same prop, you smash their head into it. Make an athletics check against the fortitude DC of the grabbed creature. Critical success, you do stunt damage to your target, who must have a fortitude save against your class DC or becomes stunned 2. It is incapacitation, so don't freak out. And the target remains grabbed or restrained by you until the end of your next turn unless they escape. It's just, it's so much fun. It's that scene from Punisher season 2, where he just like slams a guy's head into a bathroom stall and slams a guy's head into the sink and it breaks the sink. That's a wall slam. And the success, same as critical success, but the target's only stunned 1. And it remains grabbed until the end of your next turn again as well. Failure, you deal half your stun damage to the target, and then you're no longer grabbed. In crit failure, not only do you do no damage, your target is no longer grabbed or restrained by you, and they can either grab you or make you land prone as if you tried to fail a grapple against them. Thank you for the stretch. Ow. My back. Ugh. But yeah, no. I'm so stuck. Why do you have to make these both 6-level feats? They're both so fun. I want to do breakaway stuff, but I also want to John Bernthal Punisher people. Just slam their head into a wall. It's so, I love it. You do get extra feats though. You do get the scale, like the 1 to 2 extra feats. It is a 6-level feat, so you can take it as your extra fun time bonus boy. I love grappling builds too. This class is perfect for grappling stuff. It's like a control martial, and I love it. That fight in the Russian gym, though, yeah, he grabs the weights, and he swings the bar out, and hits the guy, and he's like, ugh. That's all, like that. Like every time I think about this class, I think about like John Wick or like John Bernthal Punisher, just anybody that uses the kitchen fight scene in Nobody. This is the perfect, like, think about that. The perfect, like, action movie, goofy type. It could be like a goofy kung fu Jackie Chan ass movie, or like a brutal, I'm gonna crunch you. It's, there's so many fun, I love this class. I love it. Rushing Stride, a flourish ability, one action. If you don't have adrenaline, you run at a man, because fuck it. You stride. At the end of this movement, if you're within melee reach of an enemy, you can make a melee strike against that enemy. If you do, you're off guard against everyone who's not that guy until the beginning of your next turn. So it's a one action run up and attack a man, which is always something you want. This is like that one Animal Instinct Barbarian feat that everyone tried to cram into builds back when the game first came out. But like, it hurts you, and that's really fun, and I like it. It hurts you, asterisk. Because if there's no one else but that one guy, there's no bad things happening to you. But there's a lot of guys who are gonna get your ass kicked. But if there's not, you know, you just one action run up to a guy and stab him. You know, you gotta. If you don't have adrenaline, it gives you adrenaline, and it's an amazing one action compression feat. What's more to like? You know, what else do you need? His first you can't follow up. Says you. High flying tumble stunt is press without flourish. But yeah, there's a lot of these that aren't flourish. And just press, like wheeling pull stunt, forceful kickoff stunt, flying hurdle stunt, rebounding fall stunt. The only one that can't be fucked up with is like pressing pummel and stuff like that. Yeah, this is the opposite of, we don't want finishers here. No finisher gaming. We want kill. And weapon twist stunt. If you have at least one hand free, and the target can't be more than one size larger than you. God damn it. Why am I born small? Fuck. Shit. I'm sad. Why am I small? This is discrimination. I'm telling you right now, this is discrimination against smalls. I didn't ask to be a short stack. You long shanks get all the fun. But yeah, weapon twist stun. You grab an enemy's weapon and attempt to spin it with a turn of your body. Attempt an acrobatics check against the reflex DC of a creature within reach. If you're wielding a weapon that has a disarm trait, in your other hand, you get a +1 bonus to this check. Critical success, you knock an item out of the target's grasp. It falls to the ground in your choice the target space, or your space if you're adjacent to the target. Success, your target takes a -2 penalty to the attacks with the item at the end of the next turn. Failure, they take a -1 penalty to the attacks with the item to the end of the next turn. Or crit failure, it backfires. Your target can either force you to drop one item you're wielding on, or immediately make a melee strike against you as a free action. So this is better disarm, unless you crit fail, in which case you're going to get stabbed. Because unlike disarm, the enemy can't use an action to like re-grab their weapon to hold it better. They're just stuck with a -2/-1 penalty / nothing in their hands. But if you crit fail it, you might you're gonna get stabbed. You're gonna get hit with the Britain special. Fuck it, we Black Hawk Stinger. Yes. Oh, that's just a little discrimination. I'm gonna stab you with my teeth. I usually homebrew that feats that say target can't be more than one size larger than you are affected by Titan Wrestler. That's what my GM does, because she loves me and doesn't hate me because I'm small. But like, it's no bitch. So I can't do that to society, but I'm not going to do society anyways, because society scares me. And before we move on to level 8 feats, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Don't die! Ugh. I return. Owie. I just got back here. Rude. But yeah, 8th level, accompanying strike. 1 action press. Use your previous action to make a melee strike with a one-handed weapon that missed. You say, no I didn't, nuh-uh. And though your first attack missed, you bring your weapon around for another blow. Make a strike with the same weapon, adding the backswing trait and increasing the size of the damage die by 1 step. Hope you wash your hands always. But yeah, no. It's like, I didn't miss, just screw you. So you have a lower map on your attack because it's a press thing. So if it's an agile weapon, it's like down to a minus like 3. And you add backswing, which gives you a better time hitting it. So it's a +1 to that. And then you increase the damage dice by 1 size, so it's more damage. It's pretty good. If you're going with weapon feats stuffs, which I probably won't, I kind of like going the raw unarmed stuff. But it's there for your stabbies. We talk about the knee feat? No, we're not there yet. We got Escape Shuffle. This one's hilarious to me. It's a 2-action risky maneuver. If you're grabbed or restrained by a creature, you say, You attempt to escape from being grabbed or restrained by a creature. If you succeed, you can also attempt to reposition that creature. And you don't increase your multiple attack penalty until after you attempt both checks. And regardless of whether you succeed at repositioning, you could also step. So you escape, and then reposition with no map, and then you just walk away. That is a lot of things you can do with 2 actions. I don't see myself getting grabbed a lot. But then again, if I did, that'd be pretty good. Listen, it's not, we're not there yet, we're close. This one's really good if you see yourself getting yoinked a lot. My GM doesn't grab me a lot because I'm too slippy. Slayer class, we're not there yet. Heightened awareness. This one, like I said earlier, wait until you want blind feet fighting on this thing. No, you don't. We have cooler blind fighting at home. Heightened awareness. Your senses tingle with an excitement of combat. When you have adrenaline and you attempt a flat check to target a concealed or hidden creature, you roll twice, take the higher result. It is fortune. In addition, when you're within 10 feet of an undetected creature, no you don't, they're only hidden from you. You smell them. You can smell their fightingness. My devil senses are tingling. My Catholic guilt is tingling. I like this more than blind fight. I like that they put Daredevil in my Daredevil, so I can Daredevil while I Daredevil. And it's level 8 too, just like blind fight, so like, you know, who cares? Scrambling roll. If you have scrambling retreat, the add +2 to your AC and run away. You can add that to your reflex saves now. And they can chase you down, by the way. You add the +2 bonus to your reflex save against a trigger effect, and if you stride after attempting the save, the source of the effect is a creature. That creature can stride up to the same distance towards as a free action. Just get your ass back. Like, you successfully dip away from a dragon's fire breath, and they're just gonna run you down. I think that's hilarious. I've never been one to take the use a reaction to give yourself more AC or stuff like that. I've never been a fan of those. I just don't get hit forehead. But I do love the fact that the enemies can just sprint after you. Get your ass back here. This doesn't have a dying subclass or need homebrew. There is no subclasses whatsoever. This is like Fighter and Monk, where it's all about versatility and what feats you pick. So you gotta pick like Mortal Herald and or Blessed One or like Cleric if you want to be like, my Catholic rage is building. Ugh. Daredevil. Well, remember, Maiko-chan, it's you can start up to half your speed away. So if you only have 30 feet, they can You can only move 15 feet, so the enemy can just sprint their full speed towards you. Now on level feats, we have deadly advantage. You take the upper hand against foes in a weakened state. When you have adrenaline, you get a bonus to your damage rolls to strikes against clumsy or enfeebled creatures. Remember, you can inflict clumsy really easy with that trip up feat. Bonus is equal to double the target's clumsy or enfeebled conditions, whichever is higher. If you are a master in athletics, it is triple the target's clumsy or enfeebled, whichever is higher. So, like, if it's exclusively from you and you keep critically succeeding your trip ups, that's like a +6 on every attack, which isn't a lot, but it's a good bit of damage. If you can keep it going, which hopefully you can apply it a lot. It's reliable, yeah. I agree. It's not flashy, though. We're here for flashy. And speaking of flashy, we have hit or miss. I would never miss, huh? Make a melee strike. It gains the following critical success, failure, and critical failure effects, replacing any other effects. Critical success. You make a damage roll and deal triple damage. That's right, gamers. You want a critical hit? You got your extra double, triple critical. Triple the damage. Not just double, triple it. It's amazing. I love it. This has the potential, depending on how the Daredevil archetype works, has a lot of really funny potential to mix with a level 20 Slayer, which we'll get to later. Some of you guys probably know the feat I'm talking about. It involves Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's for those who are in the know. It's a press though, so it's a really risky attempt. Yeah, but it's press. I'm like, oh no, I have -3 to my attack because, remember, adrenaline gaming. With Fatal Weapon and Exodia, you do a lot of fun stuff. The Slayer is like if Castlevania mixed with Witcher, mixed with Bloodborne, mixed with Monster Hunter. It's a lot of stuff combined. But, you know, I love hit or miss. Potentially to do triple damage. On a failure, you still do half of any damage, excluding all damage dice. I don't see the purpose of the failure existing. You literally do like negative damage. Like, sure, it's a tiny bit, but like, this feels worse. This makes me feel bad, you know? Like, you still do half of any damage, but like, no dice. So, nothing from the weapons dice, no weapon runes, no spells, special abilities, nothing. So, if you do 2d6 plus 6 slashing damage, you will do 3 slashing damage. Well, who cares? Garbage. I know it stacks up with like shit like weapon specialization and stuff like that, but like that's like 10 damage maximum at like level 20. I don't care anymore. That's like insulting me. Ugh. It's still nice to have some damage though. I'm not being mean. And a crit failure. You miss! And the target of your strike can then stab you themselves. Ah, it's so fun. You either do triple damage or they stab you. This discussion on Daredevil and Bravado, does it mix? It depends on your GM. There's no official rulings in this book about it or not. Yeah, I think you trigger weaknesses, but like, unless your base weapon that you're using is already fire damage or whatever, it's not gonna trigger shit because it doesn't use any extra damage from like dice that you'd apply to so like elemental weapon, no runes. If you have like a thaumaturge, maybe, but that's only if you have a thaumaturge. And they have shared weakness. You know, give me more than 2 damage. Yeah, zombies are weak to everything. They have 2 actions. I'd hope they're weak to it. They are weak themselves. Crit fail should also make you piss yourself. I mean, that's how you feel when you do it. And then vigorous adrenaline. This is the thing I was talking about earlier, where it's one action if you have adrenaline. You give yourself temp HP equal to your level plus Constitution modifier that lasts until the start of your next turn. And you also reduce the value of one of your following conditions: clumsy, enfeebled, or sickened. And then you lose adrenaline immediately. It's a bit of a price to pay, but like temp HP equal to your level plus con, and also getting rid of one of the more volatile afflictions it's pretty okay. I think it's fine. I wouldn't take it because it's not flashy, like I said, but like it's good. But this and level 19 class feature are the only ways to get temp HP for this class. A class, mind you, that has 8 plus con HP, light armor only, which scales at 13 and 19. So like, you're gonna get your ass beat. They gave you Die Hard for free for a reason. You lose adrenaline at the start of your next turn. So it still lasts until your turn starts. So that's why it has reactions that are based on adrenaline. Slayer. I do love Slayer. We're not there though. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. Something will get hit forehead. Don't use my own words against me. Fortify self. Once per hour, you have adrenaline, 1 action ability. You get resistance to all physical damage equal to half your level until the beginning of your next turn. Garbage. Garbage. Who put this trash in my class? Who put this in my delicious murder class? Once per hour, 1 action, if you have adrenaline, resistance to all physical damage equal to half your level. That's it. Level 12 feet, once per hour. If you have adrenaline, physical damage, half your level. Exemplar gets this for free. Exemplar just gets this as a passive. Like, this is the one feat of the class that I think is dumb. It lasts, once per hour, lasts for like 2 seconds, and only physical damage. So like, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, that's it. No poison, no fire, no cold, no electricity, nothing cool or fun or something that's gonna fucking kill you. And it's also once per hour, so it's never gonna happen. The amount of times I've used a once per hour ability because I'm afraid I'm gonna waste it is too high. That's like my potions in Final Fantasy. I left 99 and I'll never use them because I'm scared I might need it. If it was all damage, I'll take it. It's the 3 most common types asterisk unless you're fighting something cool that's important that you might want to use resistances for. Guardian just gets free resistance against all the cool shit. Base. They don't have to spend an action for that. They just kind of have that as passive. Same with Exemplar. If you have Skin as Hard as Horn, is that the one that's physical resistance? Yeah, Daredevil uses Fortify Self. We're just gonna ignore you, Dave. Hi, Boss Smasher. I think this feat is dumb, and it's level 12. It's competing with Ball Smack. Literally, Fortify Self is competing the same feed space as Ball Tap. Bro. 1 action, press ability, you grapple a creature, and then knee them in the dick. Make an unarmed strike against them, don't need to have hands free. If it hits, it deals damage. And they also second 1. Both the grapple and the ball tap count towards your map, but you don't increase it until you've made both attacks. Literally, 1 action, press trait, grab, smap. Oh. Once I wrote Need of the Nethers, I was out of steam for that level, sorry. Fair, I'll take it. Need of the Balls on top of the dominoes are 2 of the best feats in this class. 1 for goofiness and 1 for just demolishing people. But like, Fortify Self, mad angry. But like, yeah, ball tap is just great in general. 1 action press, so you have less map on all your stuff. Grab a guy, smack him in the nuts. Deal damage, and make him sickened. It's really good. Amazing even. What if you have to balls? Fuck it. They gotta have something you can hit. You know? There's gotta be something in there. Wait, here's action from myself. Yeah! He designed stuff for the Daredevil and the Guardian. Like I said, Paizo watches my stuff. It's scary. Yeah, you punch them in the ghost bowls. That's where the ectoplasm comes from. That one's great. Topple the dominoes, though. Like, knee to the balls is funny and also really effective. Topple the dominoes is scary. Yeah, neither others does not have flourish. It's just press. So you can, although I don't think you really need to like ball tap someone twice. If they're already sick in one, you just punch them. That's my purse. I don't know you. But yeah, top of the dominoes. Flourish. 3 action ability if you're master in athletics, which you should be, because why wouldn't you be? In a swift motion, you attempt to push a handful of foes as you move past them. Use stride. Choose up to 3 enemies within your reach at any point along the way, and choose whether to shove or trip each one. Roll a separate athletics check against each enemy. Each attack counts towards your multiple attack penalty, but don't increase it until you've already made all of your attempts. Phoebe, why is this really good? I'm glad you asked. A disembodied, weird, like, homunculi-ass voice. 3 actions, you run up to some dudes. Just kill a man. Remember, you can shove each one of these people. If you're in a hallway, mind you. Not only can you get 3 people off guard, that's 3 people off guard. Who cares about, oh, 3 people are on the ground. No, we're here for something better. Shove. If there's 3 guys next to a wall. You're level 12, right? Stun damage. That's 3d6 plus your strength against every one of those guys. And it scales more. Crunch them, John. Movement. Crunch them. Hallway fighting or small rooms, dungeons, all that stuff. Great for this. Scaling for stun damage. 1d6 plus strength modifier. Baseline. 1d6 extra at 5th, 9th, 13th, and 17th. So like, is Phoebe so like Kimiko asses don't talk? Yeah, they do. They do my prayers for me. I know sin, but they don't. iPhone, welcome the new skill feeds. Where is it? Get back, man. Top of the dominoes. Peek. You can either crunch them, or yeah, it's a sneak attack if you add your strength to it. Crazy gnome, which is you IRL? No, I am tall. I'm too tall for a gnome. I'm like an elf. If elves were hot. You know, that was great. Either for damage, for CC, or both. You can just mix and match them. Elves are hot though. I mean, if you're a normie. Are not Tolkien elves short? It depends on where you are. D&D ones are short. I think Pathfinder ones are also like middling to short. But like other fantasy things just saw Tolkien and they're like, hey, he did it. Fuck it. Let's make him tall. 19-foot tall dwarf. I mean, elf. Fuck it. So if I'm looking at elves for hot, yeah, I'm like cooler than that in every way, shape, and form. Yeah, like Keebler elves, those are tiny, but they make good cookies, so it makes up for the height difference, you know? And some people are the size difference. I'm not gonna judge. Keebler elves, are the guys from Rice Krispies elves or are they fairies? What is that creature? What are those guys? What are those weird men? And like, no, I can't get to the cereal mascot. Wait, is a Smurf? Are those fairy things, or is that just a Smurf? Like, are those tiny weird blue owls? Or is that just a Smurf? I don't know. We're not gonna get on this. Maybe you're taller than me, and that's technically a size difference. Original Norse elves and dwarves very, very much alike. Yeah, Snack Crackle Pop are originally elderly gnomes. I'm gonna grab food real quick. Ah. Sorry about that. Now on the 14 level stuff. This one I like more if you're adjacent to at least one prop. Called Fire Wheeling Strike, 3 action ability, Flourish. Again, I've always wondered why a lot of 3 action abilities have Flourish. Because I'm pretty sure most ways of Quickened always say you can only do like strides and strikes and stuff like that. Anyways, that's besides the point. 3 action Flourish ability for just at least one prop. Using your environment, you slip past your enemies, attacking each along the way. Stride. We must remain adjacent to props during your entire movement, so like while running. Make a melee strike against each enemy that is within your reach at any point along the way. Each attack counts towards your multiple attack penalty, but you don't increase it until after you've already made all your attacks. You only strike a single creature once during all your movement. Oh, that is true. They do just get quickened at level... I forgot it's like unrestricted quickened. Man, this one's cool. It's just like you're doing the cool little wall run and punching a guy in the head. A couple of guys at least. And again, it is any enemy as long as you're like around. So if you're like in a curved room, if you're like fighting exclusively inside of a lighthouse, it's pretty cool. I think that is the... Yeah, I think that is the first time it's just like, you get quickened, fuck you. Can you be on stilts to punch you in the head? No, I can jump. I've got decent athletics. Opportunistic maneuver stunts, 1 action, press, risky. They can't be more than one size larger than you. You grab the foe and position it into the way of an ally's weapon. You stride. If this movement ends with a creature, then the reach attempt an athletics check against the party to see if that target. Crit success. You move the target up to 10 feet. It must be within your reach during this movement, and you can't move it into or through obstacles. If the target ends this movement within the reach of one of your allies, the ally can then attempt a melee strike against it as a reaction. The target is off guard against this attack. Success, same as critical success, but they're only moved 5 feet and not off guard. Failure, you move the target 5 feet and must remain within your reach in this movement, and you can't move it into or through obstacles. And then critical failure, you fail horribly and the target moves you up to 10 feet, and then you fall prone. I love this one. I feel like this would work really well if you're like an awakened animal dog person, and you just kind of like go and fetch people for like one of your teammates to go and stab for you. I think it's cute and fun. Also, it's 1 action. So you can like run up, punch a guy, and then then use this thing to grab them, pull them to your friend, and then you still have 1 more action to go and hit them again. So you can make them flanking with you vicariously. A lot of ways to use this feat. And plus, who doesn't like stabbing stuff with your friends? Like an animal dog person, the Shuni are crying, Phoebe. I will remember a Shuni when Paizo remembers Shuni, okay? So, like, get off my back, gamer. Good teamwork with a rogue. Now I'm just thinking of you stabbing a guy and then bringing them over to your friend who's a fighter who then uses a reaction to stab them. And then the rogue uses their opportune backstab as a reaction to stab them since the fighter stabbed them. So, like, it's just fun. I was thinking would generally dogs have just one kind. No, they're pugs because Aridin's a monster. Yeah, the initiate dog pile feat. There's a lot of fun stuff that can combine into, like, using this. I really like it. Shattering Breakaway. If you have Breakaway attack, you can use a 2-action version of it to grab a broken, like, shattered glass bottle or, like, some crystal or something or anything that can embed into an enemy and then make an attack with it. If this hits and deals damage to your target, then takes persistent bleed damage equal to double the number of damage dice the item shatters against the creature's form. That's already pretty good, you know? Some nice little damage. Since this scales with like damage dice based on your hand or somebody blows, this could scale up to like 8 bleed damage, which is pretty good. 8 bleed damage is nothing to laugh at. But like, If they're bleeding, they're also enfeebled too until they get rid of the bleeding. Which is nuts. Because not only can this work with, which is it? Deadly Advantage, where you can double the target's enfeebled condition value as damage on all your stuff. Also, it's just really good in general because now they can't attack as good. Enfeebled is great, especially on big beefers. And remember, this is not like they have to make a fortitude save against this thing. No, they just take it. As long as you hit them, I guess. But like, you're not gonna not hit them. You're cool. Now to 16th level, we've got Deadly Rush. If you have Rushing Stride, when you dash forward and make a swift attack with your weapon, it becomes a deadly instrument. When you score a critical hit during the strike you make with Rushing Stride, with a weapon that has a deadly trait, you double the number of dice from that trait. And if you make a strike during Rushing Stride with a weapon that doesn't have deadly, it gets deadly D8 anyways, base. Which then you double because of the Deadly Rush. Gonna stop you beating people with Be Precious Materials. Imagine beating someone with a brick of Abyssium. I guess if you have that near you, question mark. But I like this. Deadly Rush is really fun because not only is it like double the crit, like not crit damage, double the deadly damage, and it gives you free deadly. I'm always a fan of stuff that gives you more deadly. Like if you don't have a deadly already, it's like, yeah, you can have it as a treat, little deadly here, sprinkle it on you, like the one monk feat. Level 18 question mark. I don't remember. I have level 21, but that one sucks. Or is it? No, I think they're both level 20, and then one of them sucks and the other one's cool. Golden Body is just broken. Anyways. Yeah, if you don't have deadly yourself, store-bought is fine. I love that. I'm stealing that. Rescue Overextension, 2-action ability. It's another press one. You put all your might into a second attack. Make a melee strike. This counts as 2 attacks when calculating your map. If the strike hits, you get a critical hit. That's it. If you roll a critical hit, your weapon or arm attack also gains the Deadly D10 trait. If you critically miss, though, you become stunned 1. Whether or not you hit, you're off guard until the start of your next turn. I just love the fact that it's 2-action ability. Yeah, if you hit, you crit. What? Just like that? Just like that. Okay. Thanks. That's just great in general. Can you bind Fatal with Deadly? I don't know. I think this whole discussion happened before with Inventor, and I think the answer was no, a question mark. I'm pretty sure no, because it's happened with Inventor adding Deadly to Fatal weapons. I don't remember the exact answer, but I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure Fatal just overrides it. I'm not. I'm gonna go with a no asterisk / question mark. But yeah, no, Risky Overexertion. Literally, just like I have 2 extra actions. I'm gonna kill this man. And then Storm of Debris. Not that you need Deadly on top of Fatal. I mean, you never know. More damage can't hurt. Storm of Debris is so funny. Breakaway attack. You quickly hurl a myriad of different objects at a group of enemies in close proximity to each other. Close proximity, they say. It's random bullshit, go. Close proximity, that means a 15-foot burst. That is not close. That is ow. It's like that, yeah. They're gonna hydrate. You know, through action activity, make a strike with your ranged cool breakaway thing at every enemy in a 15-foot burst within 20 feet of you. Interacting to pick up a new item before you make each attack. This counts as 3 attacks for your purpose of multiple attack penalty, but doesn't increase until after you've chucked 19 bricks. How many squares is a 50-foot burst again? A lot. Let me see if I can pull up the picture again, just so you can all know how big it is. Because it's big. It's quite large, in fact. That one. That one in the middle. You throw shit at that many dudes? That's not close together? Are you kidding me? I'm not saying this is bad. That's really good, but like... You know, you're gonna kill them. Just imagine, like, this on a troop. Does it count on troops? Is a troop more than one guy? How do troops work again? They changed how troops work. I don't remember. There's a lot of them. Question mark. Yeah, if anyone inside the radius of a school bus and or small football field. But yeah, no, it's pretty big. It's just random bullshit go, the feet. And I love it. Just imagine, like, you being like, there's a lot of rats over there. What do I do? Only there was a random inconspicuous pile of rocks nearby. Because, like, you need to have a pile. Like, I imagine just, like, a table covered in, like, stuff at, like, an inn or whatever. And so you start picking up everything off it, like, forks, knives, plates, glasses, chairs, the table. Just chucking it at an entire group of people. I studied for years to cast fireball. Hey, look, a thing! You just become a weird machine gun. Because it's 6 seconds, you chuck, like, 28 different objects. In fairness, by the time you're level 16, it might have been years. I mean, that's fair, but, like, you know. I'm not stinky, though. You have a VOD channel? It's on my YouTube. My YouTube channel. It's still at Phoebe Bane. I think all my lives are still up. Although some of them got copyright claimed, so, you know. That's 9 pounds 2 weeks. That's fucking dumb. Man, no. Storm and Debris, really funny. I love it. I'm taking this every time. 18th level, Daring Critical. You have the fighter thing. If you have Adrenaline, and you strike with a weapon armed attack, if you master proficiency 4, during a press action, if it's 19, it's a crit. It's like fighter with like 4 asterisks, but it's still good asterisks, you know? But who cares? Lucky Spark! Woo. Reaction. Make a saving throw if you haven't rolled yet. Roll it twice, and then add a +2 bonus, and take the better result. And then lose Adrenaline. I think Daring Critical is a little bit better, but, like, Lucky Spark is pretty good. If you're willing to get rid of your Adrenaline for, like, I don't want to die. Because they do get both Master Fortitude and Reflex. But both of them are the, if you get a success, you get a success thing. So, like, this could work out really well, because the +2 bonus is nothing to scoff at. But, like, you lose Adrenaline, and I like Adrenaline. It is the if they cast Save or Die, which, I mean, it's level 18. They're probably going to do that a lot. So, like, you know, you might as well. But we have level 20 feats now. You can't catch me. If you have a Scrambling Retreat, who cares? You run away from God. At the start of your turn, at the start of each enemy's turn, you get an extra action just to run away. I think this is dumb, but in like a comical cartoon way. I get an extra reaction at every enemy's turn just to run away from them like a coward. And that's not really fitting it, but it's really fun. It's not really feeling my idea of like just being like a drunk person just standing there tanking everything in the face, even though I shouldn't because I'm gonna die. But it's definitely like the, oh no, they're gonna get me, and sprinting across the entire battlefield while everyone's trying to like just whiffing while you're doing some like kung fu hustle ass landlord shit where you just like slow motion just whoosh away from everything out of the way of everybody. Yeah, it's each enemy's turn. You say no and run away. It's really funny, but I would never take it. Why? Because why wouldn't you? Because why would you take Reckless Abandon? Reckless Abandon. The first time you should carry Adrenaline, you become quickened for 1 minute. That's it. The first time you do literally anything on your turn, first turn of combat at all, and or literally before the first turn of combat happens because of, what's it called? Because of the fun time gambit, you just become quickened with no asterisks, nothing involved. It's just, you get one extra action to do anything. Not just a strike or stride, to do anything. It's not haste, it's better haste. Because haste just says stride or strike or step. This says, fuck you, do whatever you want. Oh yeah, definitely. There's definitely gonna add, like, to do your fun time one action press abilities. But like right now, in a playtest, abuse this. Make your GMs hate you. I say that as if you're gonna get to level 20 anytime soon, but just abuse it. And then also stun flexibility is the same thing as the fighter has. You get a third one, which is pretty good. I like combat flexibility a lot. I like it a lot more on this just because it gives me more risky shit. It's pretty much the exact same as the fighter. You get an extra fun time feat for stunt stuff with risky on it. And you can use an hour to retrain it. But like, Reckless Abandon though. Ooh, it's scary. You have the huge nerd, the coward, and then the god. If you pick Reckless Abandon. Summoners over there bragging about having their extra action until a Daredevil like walks in. You permanently gain the quicken condition, but you can only use this extra action to remind other people of the party you're quickened and don't need haste. That is a mood and a half. You know, that's all of the Dare Brawler. It's my favorite class of all time, and no one's allowed to take this from me. I had this class for all of 3 minutes, and if anyone happened to it, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. It is the best class prizes ever shown off and released ever, and I want it in my blood. I need it in my blood. In my veins. Ah. I can, all in all, it's an amazing class. No notes, except the level 12 feat that gives you resistances. There's some notes on that one. And then I feel like A+ Constitution modifier is going to be spicy to test out. Because while you do get Die Hard for free, as well as bonus healing from equal to your level every time someone uses treat wounds or battle medicine, I think you're going to die a lot. Are you like a Slayer? No. I'm about to. I just finished up Daredevil. Daredevil, Poggers, Peak Gaming. Size restrictions are kind of oofy. I'm not really sure if they're gonna ease up on that at all. I do feel like it should either I do feel like it should either be more lenient by letting you use, if you have Titan Wrestler, you can use that, or get rid of it, because, like, damn, dude, Daredevil is so cool. I fucking hate that I'm a goblin. Can't we use it on all of those medium-sized only creatures that we fight at level 10 plus? It does feel really taxing. I sure am glad I'm fighting 14 trolls and 18 dragons at level 20. I'm glad I can't do half of my feats. I'm just saying, in general, I think all of the height, like size, different stuffs in this game are kind of dumb. You're telling me that in a game where monks can turn into literal Super Saiyans with key form, I can't push back a giant? Like, it's like, come on. It's goofy. The difference between, like, a small-sized character and a medium-sized character is also so not fucking... How tall are dwarves? Like 5 foot tall? How tall are, like, goblins? Max 4 feet tall? You're telling me an extra 1 foot of height difference lets a dwarf fucking topple a god, but not the goblin? Dwarves are medium, yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, dwarves are medium. You're telling me that 1.5 heads higher is gonna make it so I can't throw a Tarask compared to the dwarf? I just think it's size different stuff is dumb. I feel like if you get Titan Wrestler, you can grab whatever, who cares? You already taxed a skill feat, you know? Can't large scale up to can't medium size scale up to gargantuan? I asked this about the same question about tall fellow halflings and short elves, not a lot of different size. Yeah, no, really, like, I'm just... Yeah, if you're a Titan Wrestler and you're a dwarf, you can grapple the Tarask. If you're a goblin who's literally 1 foot shorter than him, nah, excuse me, back up there. That 1 extra foot of height difference is a lot. I think it's dumb and should be removed from Pathfinder 3rd edition. See, Michael-chan, I feel like that's just taxi. Oh, it's a free thing. Okay. Because, like, I'm just sitting there being like, damn, bro. Why was I born small? And if you're tiny, you can't even play this class. So no fun time sprites or poppets with like the cool toy poppet one, or like there's. What? I'm like starting at level 10, suspension of different belief, Ian's gonna push the background, make way for real cool. I feel like that's like, exactly. And even then, I feel like at level 1, sometimes it gets goofy. That man's a fucking robot! That guy's a robot with a soul-powered battery from an alien spaceship millions of miles away in space. And you're saying that that's normal? But I can't like kick over a large-sized creature? Fuck you. Get out of my game. Yeah, Con Rostu exists. I mean, those are cool though. I like those. I'm not gonna badmouth those guys. Those are kind of cool. The orb. Yeah, no, real. A small size character without Titan Wrestler or whatever can't bully large size creatures. Size difference king people are in shambles. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, no, the orb just the orb just absorbs the food. They don't get photosynthesis, but they do get sunlight healing, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, Slayer! We're just getting onto it right now. Let's see what you use first. Daredevil wasn't size with an issue. Goblin. I feel like goblins are perfect for like the recklessly abandoning anything, self-preservation. Who needs that? Just charging in your face, attacking you. Like when the goblins first arrived in the Puddles district after the whole Isger thing with the Crooked Toes tribe. They joined the Mud. What was it called? The fuck, what are they called? The Mud Ruckers? Question mark? I don't remember. And they like sacrificed themselves recklessly so many times that like it kind of cleaned up the image of that group. And I feel like that fits perfectly. Thank you for the headband. On to Slayer. Slayer is again key attribute dexterity or strength. But the summit's 10 plus con. Expert perception, what you'd expect from a hunter. Expert fortitude and will, trained in reflex. Automatically trained in survival and then 4 plus your intelligence modified normal. Trained in simple and martial weapons, and trained in up to medium armor. I don't know why the fish isn't working. I've literally been sitting here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. It just unauthenticated itself, question mark. There we go. Yeah, fishy. Should work now. Also, I like how I made it so, like, I literally hit the thing on my screen to make it so the fish thing didn't show up on my thing, and then it re-enabled itself, and then immediately showed up. So that's fun. Think of the stretch. I know, more of this. This class is weird. I like it, but it's fun. It combines like every. Thank you for that. It combines like every type of hunter-y type thing you could think of in media, like Witcher, Bloodborne, Monster Hunter, Castlevania, all that type of shit. We're gonna go with the key terms first. Relentless. Actions with the Relentless trait are special techniques that you have trained to use on instinct. You can use any action with the Relentless trait with an extra action you get from On the Hunt, which is a fun and reaction we're going to get to. And then Reinforced. Many Slayer feats and class features gain additional benefits, while the Assorted Sorted. Associated hunting tool is reinforced with a trophy. Listed in the reinforced entry. Thank you so much, Din Liara, for the follow. No, it's a thought. Why is it a lot of the country food is always bland? You think someone might now put effort into making tasty now? I feel like it's because like they don't want you to just sustain yourself off of exclusively that because too easy. It's like when you go to WoW and you're like, I want to do the class, the cooking proficiency stuff, and everyone laughs at you because wizard dudes can just fucking conjure that shit up for free. My favorite games and archetypes? Yeah, I mean they're poggers. Questions are also always bland. Yeah, it's because I think they're based off of elf bread, whatever it's called from a Tolkien usually. Slayer is a video game hero class. I mean, not wrong. They brought back Slayer? Asterisk, yes, kind of. It works very differently than money. More on being a big monster hunter. And they brought back Slayer but made monster because Ranger was already basically Slayer. Like base PF2E Ranger was already kind of basically Slayer. And they're like, cool, let's make Slayer come back. Okay, can I just talk about it a second? Why is this called Slayer if they changed a lot of it? And then Daredevil is not called Brawler when it's just Brawler, but they changed a lot of it? But Hunter was a different class in Pathfinder 1E, silly. Okay, after just Slayer use Dexterity or Strength, same as Daredevil. Okay, we have On the Hunt. On the Hunt is a fun time reaction. Whenever you see your quarry be critically hit, quarry is someone that you pretty much study and then take advantage of time to like 10 minutes outside of combat or whatever to study them, whether you're listening to rumors or researching them in like a library or just like following the tracks, and you like do a little survival check based on those information you get from that, and your GM will tell you whether or not they're your level or higher, and if they are, you can add them to your quarry and be like, I'm gonna track this guy. And if you want to track a different quarry, you have to give up your first quarry, and then you can't track the first quarry again for the next 24 hours. And then On the Hunt, if you see your person you're currently hunting be critically hit, or any creature within 60 feet of you be reduced to 0 HP, you use a reaction to go in apeshit mode. You gain the Quicken condition until the end of your next turn, and you can use this extra action only to step, stride, or use a relentless action. We're going to get to a lot of relentless stuff in a second. Patch notes. To maintain thematic consistency, On the Hunt is renamed to On the Slay. It is bounty hunter type shit, yeah. Monster lore. You get trained in monster lore. This is auto-scaling every single time you normally get a skill increase. You increase this one as well. So 3rd level expert, 7th level master, 15th level legendary automatically. This can be used to learn about any non-humanoid monster, but typically only learn about their vulnerabilities, resistances, weakness, defenses, etc. Not to be like, what's his favorite breakfast? No, fuck that. How do I kill him? Like with every marshal, you get a Slayer class feat at every even level and level 1. And then we get onto the Slayer's arsenal. This is where it gets interesting. You get a cool bunch of hunting tools that you use to kill spicy boys. As a Slayer, you have the arsenal of hunting tools that you specially prepared to target your current quarry. Your hunting tools have no effect on anyone's hands but your own. If you lose any of your hunting tools, you can replace all missing tools with 1 week of downtime. Many hunting tools represent a specific piece of equipment, basically a level 0 common item, which you can automatically gain. Don't need to pay for it. And you replace such a tool with a new item of the same kind or add runes to an eligible item, but you must pay for them normally. But I want him to lower his guard with his favorite breakfast, then give him to lower his guard by marrying him, and then give him to lower his guard by retiring with him. Well, that's not a monster now, is it? That's Dave. We're here to kill big people-eating monsters. At level 1, you have a signature tool, a special hunting tool for which you have particularly affinity with, and you're especially adept at modifying to suit your quarry. Choose a signature tool, getting its initial benefits and unique actions called a slaying technique. We'll get to all of them in a second. But basically, there's Bloodseeking Blade, which is a weapon one. Chimus Vials. This is Witcher. Consecrated Panoply. You get a bunch of cool consecrated charms and sidearms. And then Armor, which is armor. In addition to your signature tool, you gain extra hunting tools called secondary tools through class features, expanding your arsenal. And like I said, Slayer's Quarry, you get the Mark Quarry exploration activity. Spend 10 minutes doing all that shit. Get a plus 2 bonus to survival checks when you track the quarry, and a monster lore when you make recall knowledge checks about your quarry. And you also get a benefit from your Slayer's Arsenal. Hey, Skylar Zoe. As a long-time Thunderwitchers lover, I will be playing this class the moment I get the official release, and I've already begun assembling reference art for the character. Hell yeah! It's a nice art. Yeah, I feel like this is art from the NPC core, question mark? I believe this is like the Hero Hunter art. About the guy who's like, it's the most dangerous game, man. Bloodseeking Blade is Monster Hunter. Chemist Files are Witcher. Consecrated Panoply is Castlevania, and Word Mail are also Monster Hunter. Yes! It just combines a lot of shit from a lot of fun games I really like. Claim Trophy. When your quarry finally falls, you can swiftly claim a trophy, swiftly in parentheses, and use to reinforce your own tools, readying yourself for the next hunt. You gain a personal trophy case, a container of light bulk with no monetary value that you use to store all of your bits. Your trophy case can carry up to 5 unused trophies at a time. You also gain the following activities to claim used trophies. It's exploration activity. As long as you have access to the remains of a creature that was your quarry when it died, you spend a whole minute gathering a trophy from your defeated quarry, and add it to your trophy case, preparing it to reinforce your Slayer's Arsenal. You carve the monster. The exact nature of the trophy varies depending on the quarry. It might be a dragon's fang or hide, a lich's empty soul cage, which I really like that idea, just taking their empty little thingy and just dangling it around a bit, or fragments of a tyrant's armor. If you claim it, real talk, tyrant, you just said it's non-humanoids. Is this a tyrant dragon, question mark? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, that's Dave. You can't hunt Dave. If you claim a trophy while your trophy case is full, you have to choose a trophy to discard. My inventory's full. I gotta get rid of all yours. Carve that, yeah, carve up Dave. I wonder if Final Version would have any interaction with Beast Gunner. Maybe. I feel like they might save that for like when they finally get to the, what country is it? It's on top of my tongue. Where's the Beast Gunners come from? It's that country when they finally did like a Lost Omens of them. Arcadia, thank you. Lich would not count as a humanoid, right? No, it's undead. It's different. When talking about Slayer... When talking about Slayer's Discord and someone immediately asks, can I carve up fascist stuff to get my armor? Yeah. Tarbaphon is a tyrant, I guess. Can I kill him, though? I mean, we tried a lot. It didn't really work. Case is fully got to offload one of them modified dragon tongs. It's a continent and a country. Yeah, I mean, those are the same thing. Australia is an entire country and a continent. But, you just kind of, you take a bit off of an enemy, you rip a chunk out of them, and use it to reinforce when you're hunting tools to the new trophy, and make any choices about its properties that you normally make when you reinforce your arsenal, which we'll get to in a second, during the preparations. When you reinforce your arsenal this way, you can reinforce or make any choices about properties of any hunting tools except the one you reinforce with your new trophy. Are most humanoid, which is humanoid? I don't know. Lich Pathfinder. Lich. Nope, medium undead unholy. That's not a humanoid. Rune carved lich. Yup, that's just undead. There's no humanoid in their sight. It's totally fine to scrape a part out of them. There is the whole like dragon lich thing. What are they called? A worm wraith? Those are cool. What's the other thing? It's not a worm wraith. It's the sucky one. The one that like sucks, like physically, just sucks your ghost out of you. That one. Raveners. That one. Yeah, just because they're dead, just because I'm dead doesn't mean I'm human now, does it? Kind of the Draco Werepire. Trophies! Trophies are used to reinforce your arsenal during your daily preparations, adding additional benefits to your hunting tools. The nature of your trophies varies depending on your quarry, but each has a certain common characteristic, determined by the creature from which it was claimed. While all trophies have an associated magical tradition for the purposes of your Slayer feats and class features, they're not inherently magical, and don't have a tradition trait unless the creature they were claimed from did. Some Slayer feats and class features might also reference a particular characteristic of the creature a trophy was claimed from, beyond a trophy's common characteristics. Adventure Quest player spotted. Listen, okay, don't judge me. I was poor. I had no money. I played Adventure Quest World. Can make a Slayer whose goal is to collect 7 Dragon Balls attached to her sword for a wish. You can't do that. No, that's like. 1, they're internal, you gotta carve those out, and 2, you're gonna have one awkward one-balled dragon somewhere running around. And it goes over all the stuff like traits, damage types, traditions. You know, if being undead makes you a viable option for a trophy, then arguably you could just be like, befriend a necromancer, slay a person, have them raise a zombie, then zombie and get a trophy from it. Yeah! 7 dragons, 1 ball each. You shouldn't leave them with 1 single ball. That's fucked up. The traits, the trophy's traits of the trait are any trait the creature had, not including rarity or size traits. So like an undead, like we said, lich. Damage types, the trophy's damage types are any damage types that the creature could deal with their strikes or non-spellcasting abilities or the creature had immunity to. Like a lich's void, like sucky, touchy. Making a lot of sandwiches off a decent sized dragon. That's what my friend Sears keeps talking about in my Discord. With the Abomination Blade Fair. So your last will be with Big Squamatrix, the 3 balls. Traditions. A trophy is associated with a tradition matching the creature's tradition trait, if any. And a tradition of any spells it could cast, if any. Like a cult / divine with liches and stuff like that. If the creature had neither a tradition trait nor the ability to cast spells, trophy's tradition is a cult by default. Which is spicy. I always thought it was weird that it's a cult by default. But that's not up to me to decide. I don't know, I feel like a lot of monsters will be primal, but then again, a lot of aberrations are freaky occult freaks. So like, you know. At first level, you have a single trophy already, which you kind of started with. Is it like a hand-me-down, or do you just start with it? It's Slayer time, yeah! At first level, you have a single thing you already have, you claim in a battle before your adventures, or were given during your training by your dad, who thinks you're really cool and he loves you very much. Please don't kill my dad. So many of my dads have died in fucking my backstories. Please don't kill them. If you're creating a higher level Slayer, you start with an additional trophy for every 2 levels you have. Your starting trophy has the following here. I love that they talk about, like, if you start at a higher level, you should have a bunch of shit in your backpack. I like that. Not a lot of classes talking about that. Your starting trophy has the following characteristics of your choice. Traits, 1 of aberration, beast, dragon, giant, or undead. Damage types, 1 of cold, fire, electricity, or spirit. And traditions, 1 of arcane, divine, primal, or occult. What does the tradition affect the trophies? It depends on the trophy. And like your feats and stuff like that. And finally, we're on to reinforce arsenal. This whole class is a lot of, like, Daredevil was front-loaded with a lot of feats, but the feats were really, like, one-sentence quippy things. Slayer is front-loaded as a class with, like, a lot of fat paragraphs of shit. Reinforce arsenal. You're performing your daily preparations. You can reinforce any number of your hunting tools with the unused trophies from your trophy case, granting them any additional benefits listed in the reinforced entry. A hunting tool can be reinforced with only a single trophy at a time. If you reinforce the same tool again, you return the previous trophy to your trophy case. If you didn't reinforce any of your hunting tools, some hunting tools also allow for you to make choices about their properties when you reinforce your arsenal, such as damage type dealt by a blood-seeking blade, signature tool, and additional benefit. Yeah, it's just like cool ability, like, turn on. It's like togglers. And then designing trophies, they talk about a little section here being like, hey, make some cool shit. If it's a trophy from a non-humanoid thing, then it's like, you know, a cool monster chunk, like a dragon fang. But if it's a dude, it's their equipment. Please don't have a whole necklace of fingers or ears. That's fucked up. Although I still think you should have like a bunch of limbs in your pocket. You just staple onto things like a gun. Just have like a pointer finger pointing at it. Like, use that as a reticle, as, like, your arquebus. Yeah, no, that skull is fine. That's not a dude. That's just that's an undead. That's a spicy dude. That's dude asterisk. Well, to be fair, they didn't say a lich's like empty soul cage. They used to be Dave. I used to be Dave in a past life. I don't care anymore. And then it gives you your normal ass, like fun time abilities, like features, like skills, general feats, etc. Tip of the tongue, level 5 is fun. You get assurance and an automatic knowledge for monster lore for free on top of your normal weapon expertise. Then you get all your perception increased to master. And you always get a reaction whenever you roll for initiative for combat. You can use it only for reactions from the Slayer feats or class features. It's another like Guardian thingy where you get a reaction for free, but instead of level 1, it's level 7. And then Specialized Arsenal, it's like weapon spec, but for like your arsenal gear. And also get the Specialized Arsenal background benefit thingy for your signature tool. But yeah, no, next year's Gen Con release is going to be having the Daredevil and the Slayer class. Let's see if you get, like, Belmont, Monster Hunter, Bloodborne guy, Witcher. It's really cool. I really like it. And 11th, you get a second signature tool and gets normal benefits, but not specialized shit. Kind of like how Thaumaturge gets its stuff, but not all the stuff from its new implement. And then, again, at 15th level, you gain a specialized arsenal benefits for your second signature tool. And 19th is really fun. Fated Foe! You are difficult to kill, and an attempt to do so only incurs your wrath. Once per 10 minutes, if a creature would reduce you to 0 HP, as a free action, you say, "Nuh-uh, I'm not dying, no you." You don't die, you're not knocked out, you remain at 1 HP, your wound condition increases by 1, and you gain 10 HP equal to twice your level that lasts for 1 minute. You immediately declare a triggering creature your quarry, even if its level is equal to or higher than yours, replacing your existing one, and can choose new options for any of your hunting tools that allow you to change their properties when you reinforce your arsenal. Like damage typed up by your Bloodseeking Blade signature. So you say, "No you!" and then all of your weapons get all glowy and cool, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's going into ultra cool guy mode!" He's going to release a Beast Blader, so Beast Cutter has a melee buddy. I mean, that's kind of what Slayer does with its sword implement thingy. A literal god unleashes an unresistible kill spell. And who decided that? "He's over-farming, my lord! What do we do?" "We die with a brave face, soldier." Now we're finally on to the signature tools! Like I said, there's Bloodseeking Blade, Chemist Files, Consecrated Panoply, and Warded Mail. Warded Mail and Bloodseeking Blade are basically Monster Hunter stuff. You get cool armor and or weapons made out of cool monsters and stuff. Chemist Files are very much like the Witcher, cool alchemy type jazz. And then the fun time Consecrated Panoply is kind of like all the side weapons and sub weapons you get in the Castlevania game. But yeah, Bloodseeking Blade. Your signature tool is a level 0 common, simple, or martial weapon of your choice. As can... I bit my tongue. Ow. You can designate a different simple or martial weapon as your signature tool, and you reinforce your arsenal, transferring your special adjustment to it. Oh hey, the weakness right has official clarification now? Where? Send it to me! Or put it in my Discord, question mark. I'm sorry in there. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, no, my Discord broke. I'll put it in my Discord area. I'll look at that later. But right now we're slaying. Sir. It could be Bloodborne, yeah. There is a feat in here that is very much like Bloodborne-ass switch weapon slash switch axe slash slash switch axe slash charge blade type deal if you have like a versatile weapon slash modular weapon type deal. Mana, Bloodseeking Blade. Initial benefit, Bloody Fuller. If your quarry is resistant to physical damage dealt by the signature tool, you ignore an amount to the resistance equal to 1 plus the number of weapon damage dice. So like a little bit of resistance ignoration. You know, they made Slayer cool. Reinforced. Your first strike with a signature tool each turn deals 1d6 additional damage of one of the trophy's damage types chosen when you reinforce your arsenal. This extra damage type scales 2d6 at level 11 and 3d6 at level 19. And then Slide Technique. Hone Strike. To action ability, you center yourself and calm your breathing, then strike. Make a strike with your Bloodseeking Blade signature tool. Can have plus 2 bonus to your attack roll and ignore the target's concealed condition, if any. That's your I'm gonna kill you move. That's your I turn into a fighter real quick and just obliterate you. Almost like splitterate you. And then Specialized Arsenal at level 7. You gain access to critical specialization options for the signature tool, and the initial benefits apply to any resistances to damage dealt by the signature tool, not just physical damage. In addition, your signature tool gains the effects of either fearsome, returning, or shifting property when chosen when you reinforce your arsenal. So you can swap it out every time you do your daily preparations and or when you do your aura farm level 19 ability. So this is your weapon implement type of thing for a Thaumaturge. This is your I'm going to kill you signature thingy. If you want to be a Slayer who just kill good, that's what you want to pick up. And on the Witcher Chemist Files, you believe that the battle is won well before it begins, and use your knowledge of alchemy and herbalism to guarantee victory. Your signature tool is an alchemist toolkit that also contains the following special alchemized concoctions, which you can use while wearing it. You can designate a different alchemist toolkit as your signature tool when you reinforce your arsenal, transferring your special adjustments to it. In addition, you gain the alchemical crafting skill feed. For free! Yeah, I want to be fighter, but cool, basically. But yeah, this one is witchery. You get Chemist's Eye. Do I pronounce it Chemist or Chymist? There's a Y and I don't know how to pronounce it. I thought it was a misprint at first and then they kept doing it and I was like, oh no, this is a special word. One extra ability, once per hour. Ugh. Stop, okay. I go on this rant every time I do book releases. Please stop giving me a once per hour effect. I will never use it. What a wonderful night to have a blood disease. But yeah, no, you drink a Chemist's Eye vial, gain the ability to detect your core within 30 feet as a precise sense for the next 10 minutes. You also gain one special vision ability the creature the trophy was claimed from had, such as Dark Vision or Cloud Giant's Cloud Sight for the duration. Chemist is just an old way to spell chemist. Okay, thank you. You know, this one is just, you get Ubisoft vision for 10 minutes. Yeah, once per hour is an encounter unless we're in a marathon run. Yeah, it's once per hour unless I'm in a dungeon. I do like this though, it's like once per 10 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, you can press your right stick in and then see your enemy through walls. Yeah, that's a feat, those attacks. Then you get Slaying Technique, Vial, which is a once per minute thingy. I mean, you can get, like I said, like Michael Chan said, and it'll go down to like once per round. You know, I really like Chemist's Eye as like the concept of you just getting fucking Assassin's Creed vision / Dishonored vision / insert third person / first person action game from 2010 onwards. Was basically level 7. Oh yeah, it's right there. Specialized Arsenal. But like really, Chemist's Eye is. I know why it would be useful. I just. Unless it's invisible, I don't think it really matters, you know? It's cool, it's neat, but like... We're here for the bombs. Once per minute, throw a firebomb at some guy. Use your Ignis rune. Once per minute, you drink a little ignition vial and blow a cloud of deadly energy from your mouth. You go and do 2d4 fire damage with basic reflex save against your class DC, which is increased every 2 levels by 1d4. Reinforced. The vial deals one of the trophy's non-physical damage types, if any, instead of fire, and is a matching trait instead of fire. Yeah, the special vision type is neat. Unless you're anyone who has dark vision, in which case you better hope you have, like... I don't know, like... Tremor Sense is good. I like Tremor Sense. I have a lot of moles in there. I kind of skinned the mole and put that on my vial I drink. It's just in there. I drink mole juice. It's like, It's not, it doesn't use bombs, it uses sippy blows, which sounds bad now that I say that out loud. You just use baby dragon breaths, and then at level 7 you can just kind of chug them and be like, blah, every minute, and just like, blah, every round just go, blah. Which is cool, because it's like 50-foot cone that you can do once every round and go, blah, but like, not to level 7. I think it's neat. I just feel like you can tell they want to do some witchery stuff with it. I just feel like it should have some more cooler stuff. I would rather a baby bomb than a cone, you know? Like, I know it's about drinking juice, but I don't want a sippy sometimes. I want to throw. Baby dragon! On Chemist Slayer, use bombs, flavor a bunch of, it's just breathing fire, vitality, whatever. Yeah, you could flavor it, but it's all gonna be a cone coming to your ass. Yo, it's permitted firebomb at Walmart. I can't say that, I'll probably get banned. I mean, maybe it'll change my playtest. Yeah, that's what the feedback is for. I have yet to try it out, so I'm not gonna give like any full opinion on it, but I think it would be cooler if it was bombs. Or like placing a thing down. Like kind of like runes, like RuneSmith does. I just want to do the thing from fucking Witcher. I'm not creative. And now you have Castlevania! Consecrated Panoply. Whether you worship a deity or not, you know that their trappings are anathema to many of the creatures that you hunt. Your signature tool is a harness or coat that contains a bunch of shit. Charms, consecrated weapons, whether worn openly or hidden in your pockets. Got that Van Helsing in you, got that bell mount in you. Got that thaumaturge in you. Got that Benny from the Mummy in you. Their blessings protect you and skewer your prey in an equal measure. Additional benefits, safeguarding charms. While wearing the signature tool, the consecrated charms will protect you from harm, giving you a +1 bonus to saving throws against your quarry. And you also get a +1 bonus to saving throws against creatures with any type of trophies traits against spells of any of the trophies traditions. And we'll get stopped by sick, and I didn't even think about that! Because you can't sippy! Man! Can I smash it over my dome? Can I just like hit myself with a bottle? Not as hard as a Daredevil, but like, you know, just get the splash in me. Imagine getting sick in one and now you can't use your subclass. Man, no. The initial benefit is your yippee, hooray, you can't hurt me as good. And then the hunting spike. One action, if you have a free hand and are wearing your consecrated Panoply signature tool, you draw and stab a guy with your hunting spikes, specifically consecrated tools which function as daggers. Hunting spikes have either a holy or unholy trait, chosen when you reinforce your arsenal. Your Panoply always contains more spikes to draw, but they are worthless to anybody but you and cannot be etched with runes or otherwise modified. It's unlimited throwing knives, yes! However, I feel like this is one you gotta pick if you know you're gonna be fighting a lot of undead stuff. I feel like this is campaign-specific asterisk. Like, it works good without it, just based on you having throwing daggers, but the holy and unholy stuff's pretty poggers. And, like, they are releasing a new adventure this year that's set in Spooky Town. I can't remember the name of it, but it's Spook Zone, the Spooky Town zone, with, like, the beginner's box that goes into Spook Zone and then to Turbo Spook Dungeon. Ustalav, yeah, and it's somewhere in Ustalav. Still Templar's thing. Wait, where's the thing that's used chuck spikes? It's their slaying technique. Hunting spike. You have daggers forever. It's the exemplar thingy. Anything that lets you throw things better, I think is poggers. Bastard Hall, thank you. You just get like the one hand draw and throw. Or stab. New classes? Yeah! Slayer and Daredevil. We already went over the Daredevil, and we're just getting into the very much into like the gist of the Slayer. We're about to get into its class feats. Melee stab though, and then draw and strike. It doesn't say melee. It just says strike. So the range strike while throwing it like a friend. Specialized arsenal. Your hunting spikes function as +1 striking daggers. Additionally, they're treated as either cold iron or silver. And then level 13. Greater striking, level 19, +3 major striking. And you can choose it to be adamantine instead. So yeah, you can just automatically have a shit ton of free, fuck you, chucking, and or stabbing daggers that scale with you. They are a bit behind, what's it called? Well, not really, because they have the plus stuff, never mind. So Castlevania code, especially because the whips have reach, yeah. little dagger to stab away with. Warded mail. You have armor. This isn't just protection, it fits you perfectly, matching your movements and warding off your quarry. So your tool is a suit of level 0 common armor of your choice. Remember, you have up to medium, so medium, unarmored, and or light armor. Yeah, free magic weapons are always nice. You can designate a different armor as your signature tool when you reinforce your arsenal, transferring your special adjustments to it. In addition, you become trained in heavy armor. Whoa. And then whenever you get a classification, you also get your expert or great diversity. You also get then heavy. It looks like you'd be the chonker. And remember, you get a second signature weapon or signature thingy at level 7? Question mark? I think it was 7. No, that's what your second thingy. That's what your specialized arsenal thing. Expand arsenal. It's 11. Excuse me. You get a second one at 11 level. So you can take weapon and then armor, or armor then something else if you want even more stuff. As a person who likes to kill things, I'm gonna go with weapon first and then consecrated stuff for extra stabby. I'm boring. I know, boo me. I know, but like, I don't care. I want to kill a man. Don't at me. Yes, I took shield and also weapon, implement, and also, what is it? The wearable thingy. I know what I am. Like, you just saw me with the arson with Sentinel archetype. Ooh. Sentinel archetype's always weird to me, because, like, Were creature? What about it? Victor's Wreath? No, Victor's Wreath. That's an exemplar thingy. I'm thinking of the, heraldry? No, it's not the right word. Is it? No. What is it called? Thaumaturge. Bippy de bibby. You have to be... Regalia, thank you! Your Guardian get the taunt, yes. Dude, I have so many... Guardian getting taunt... as like their first level thing in the dedication is dumb. Because I have that on so many other classes now, I'm like, ooh, level 2 dip into Guardian, don't mind if I taunt. Man, no. This one, while you're wearing the signature tool, you gain resistance to physical damage dealt by your quarry equal to 2 plus your value of your armor's potency rune. Reinforced, you also gain resistance equal to 1 plus half your level to one of your trophy's damage types, chosen whenever you reinforce your arsenal. And then slaying technique with weird spacing, armored shelter. One action with weird spacing, you're wearing your warded mail signature tool. Effect. You position your armor to better protect you, gain a +2 bonus to your AC and reflex saves against area effects until the end of your next turn. Or until you move from your current space or use an attack action whenever it comes first. This is definitely something you'd use at the end of your turn to pretty much raise a shield if you have like a big 2-handed weapon type thing going on, you know. And it also gives you to your saving throws, which is also poggers. Free bulwark! Let's go! Oh, that's not really bulwark, it's just a +2, so it's like, better bulwark! Let's go! It's like the magic shield thingy that you can get when you're Sparkling Charge, or that one, the shield one from Thaumaturge. And in Specialized Arsenal, you can access the armor specialization effects of the signature tool, and additional benefits granted resistance to all damage dealt by your quarry. In addition, you can don or doff the signature tool as a single interact action. Yeah, free fall plate! Oh, God. Man, that's so good. As a fucking soldier, I had to wait until like level 3 to get my fucking big heavy bitch armor. Because that shit costs too much. Ugh, that was awful. I had no dexterity. But now it's all the basic Slayer class features and class thingies. We can finally get to the fucking feats. Level 1, Blood Scent. You sniffy. With a glance, you can judge how close your target is to falling. You recall knowledge about a single creature you can see. If you succeed, the next minute you know all conditions that the creature has an approximate percentage of its remaining HP. Use this ability as a free action of the creature as your target is your quarry or same persistent bleed damage. This will never get picked. Everyone I know uses Foundry and that one module that says it's oofy doofy or not. You could retrain your stats. You could take a +1 dex or retrain to something else later. Yeah, but like then I wouldn't hit anything with my swings because it's a constitution-based class with like fucking strength-based shit. Anyways, not important. Blood scent, never getting picking. No one's taking this one. No one's taking this one at all. Everyone just uses that one module in Foundry that approximates enemy health, being like, that guy looks kind of spicy. You know? So like, I doubt anyone's gonna be like, yeah, it's like got 30% left. No, he's kind of bloody. You know? Crossbow Slayer. Ooh, crossbows. You find that having crossbows versatility is a perfect companion to your own, and you eagerly reload it to get back to the fight. In order to reload gains the relentless trait for you. This is fucking amazing, by the way. Not only that, Crossbow Slayer works. Not only let you get the free reload from your reaction, you could also, if you have concentrated Panoply signature tool, you load a hunting spike into your crossbow and use that range instead of the throwing range. And you get automatic knowledge with monster anyways, exactly. Crossbow Slayer is busted. And by busted I mean it's pretty good. It's not like super strong, but I love it. As anything that's like crossbows be better, I'll take it. I need to play Van Helsing, damn it. I'm really excited because like, what's the reaction called? I always forget the name. Something hunt. On the hunt, the reaction, you can use anything with the I can't fucking talk today. Anything with the relentless trait as a free action, pretty much. So you can use the Van Helsing. And then reactions. No, it just gives you a free like haste thing to do it. You can just do them normally baseline. You don't need it, but like it gives you a free one, so might as well use it. Pokemon mains are based, yeah. This lets you use like a heavy crossbow, like a heavy repeating crossbow. Pretty nice, actually. I don't know why you would. I just want a repeating crossbow. Drink adaptation serums. If you're a chemist vial signature tool, you one action to sippy some goo. For the next hour, you gain one of the following effects chosen when you reinforce your arsenal. Treat severe cold as mild cold, and incredible cold as severe cold, and then same thing for heat. If you have it reinforced, for the duration you also gain resistance equal to your level to damage of any type of the trophy's damage types dealt by the hazardous terrain or by effects that would damage you upon entering or starting your turn in a particular area, such as toxic cloud or wall of fire. No one's taking this. You can take a first level class feat, or you could bring a coat. I'm bringing a coat. I always feel bad for feats like this because, like, they're pretty good if you don't have access to coats. It's like when you would take, like a monk has a lot of skill feats as class feats, and it's like, I'll just take a skill feat. I'm good. I don't need water sprint from monk. I can take that from a skill feat / general feat, you know? And while that's the resistance equal to your level, the damage from the trophy's damage type dealt by hazardous terrain, or an effect of damage upon entering or starting your turn like spells, it's neat, but it's not gonna come up a whole lot, I don't think. Like, the first condition thing that's not reinforced is just situational in general. Definitely grab, like, what's it called? Definitely just bring a coat. Or, like, what's the opposite of a coat? What's a cold coat? But yeah, who cares? Repelling Shield, though. Repelling Shield is awesome. You gain a Repelling Shield as a secondary tool, which is level 0 common shield of your choice. You can designate a different shield as your Repelling Shield when you reinforce your arsenal, transferring your special adjustments to it, which means you can totally take it to, like, a reinforcing shield. What's it called? Like a sturdy shield, question mark? And then, while your Repelling Shield is raised, you get a +2 bonus to reflex saving throws against area attacks effects created by your quarry. In addition, you gain the Shield Block General feat. And if it's reinforced, you can shield block with your Repelling Shield in response to taking any of the trophy's damage types from an attack, in addition to physical damage. And like Michael Chan said in chat, Warded Mail plus Repelling Shield is just you're playing Lance from Monster Hunter. You are an unhittable meat wall that just fights monsters. I really like spiked surcoat as like an idea. If you have the warded mail signature tool, you wear spikies, which make you look cool. While wearing your spiked surcoat, whenever you're hit by an unarmed strike with an unreached melee weapon or grabbed, they take 1 plus the armor value of your potency rune. Reinforced, they deal 1 additional damage of your trophy's damage types. This could be cool. I just feel like it does nowhere any damage. Like, yeah, level 1's okay, neat. How much HP does an average level 10 enemy have? 100? Like, that's level 7-ish kind of level HP, you know? It's cool in an idea. Like, I love Thorn / Kuzenbo from Smite like anyone else, but 1 damage? This is someone who punches me? I feel like this could use some tweakage, you know? I feel like some extra, because you're already hoping that they fight you and stab you when you already have like a shit ton of AC from the whole warded mail signature tool in general. I feel like if you're gonna take something for defensive wise, you're gonna take the shield every time. I would rather them not hit me at all than hit me, you know, and then take 1 damage. That's just on me. It's really cool as an idea though. I really like the idea of like covered in spikies. Also, I'm pretty sure this is an item you can buy. I'm 98% sure this is an item you can just buy. I'm not using a first level feat on that. And then sudden pounce. 2 action ability. Make a long jump. If you land within melee reach of at least one enemy, you can make a melee strike against that enemy. If you leap at least 15 feet, they are off guard to the strike. Yeah, warding chains, thank you. What damage is someone for dodge rolling into them like that one armor set from Dark Souls Elden Ring? Probably like Dark Souls Elden Ring, it will do no damage to them and you'd get laughed at for wearing it. It's just one of those things. Sudden bounce is okay. Long jumps baseline have 2 actions, so this is technically action compression, but most people take quick jump. So because it frees you of that skill feat. And the off guard is nice. If you leave at least 15 feet and the next time, that's pretty good. I'd say it's overall worth it, but it is flourish and relentless. So like you can use up one of your little actions you get for free from your on the hunt reaction. But I still feel like just get quick jump as like a skill feat. It's level 1. You can do it. Paired Bloodseeker. This one is great. Bloodseeking Blade signature tool requirement. You carry 2 identical weapons or equal sidearm. Your signature weapon is paired, threatening your quarry with a storm of blows. You gain a paired Bloodseeker as a secondary tool, which is a level 0 common one-handed symbol or martial weapon of your choice. You can designate a different one-handed weapon as your second blade when you reinforce your arsenal, transferring your special stuff over to it like everything else. Your paired Bloodseeker gains the initial benefits of your Bloodseeking Blade signature tool, except for you roll d4s and some d6s for additional damage. Also gains the specialized arsenal benefit of your Bloodseeking Blade signature tool does. You can use Hone, Strike, or any other ability that requires using a strike with a Bloodseeking Blade signature tool with your paired Bloodseeker instead. This just lets you sword gun. Exactly, Michael-chan. Sword gun, sword gun. I love it. I like sword gun. Also, extra damage, whatever, you know. You can totally take like a bastard sword in one hand and then an agile secondary thing and just keep swinging at people. Particular weaponry, though, I feel like is going to be more popular just because the latter part of it. You specialize in unusual weapons, whether it's a common soldier's armament or a unique tool few can use. If your Bloodseeking Blade signature weapon is a simple weapon, increases die size by 1 step, so you get simple, what's it called? Deadly Simplicity. Also, Bloodseeking Blade signature weapon could be an advanced weapon in addition to simple or martial, and you treat any advanced weapons you've designated as your signature tool as if there was martial weapons for proficiency. I really think paired Bloodseeker is cool thematically. Like, you have so many cool weapon combinations. Advanced weapon. Barricade buster. Exactly. You were thinking the same thing as me. Get the machine gun. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 Yeah, there's a jump feat. It's like action compression, technically. It's 2 actions. Long jump. If you long jump at least 15 feet and land next to somebody, you can stab somebody that's off guard. Because I could be dual wielding like a sword and a gun, or I can bring the machine gun. And you get the machine gun for free, exactly. It's so... I want to take this. But we all know I'm taking this. I want to kill a man. Instant enmity. Once per day, reaction. If you see a creature take a hostile action against you or one of your homies, you focus on the hunt. You're an unexpected but loathsome foe. If your triggering creature's level is equal to or higher than yours, it temporarily becomes your quarry for 1 minute, replacing your previous quarry for the duration. If its level is lower than yours, your action is wasted, but you can use the instant enmity again on the same day once every 10 minutes have passed. However, you can't claim a trophy from your new instant enmity. Trying to min-max the jump so much. I mean, that's fair. Why jump when you can fly? We love you, armor runes. Yeah, instant enmity, I think, is neat. Again, though, it's once per day. So I will never use it out of fear I might waste it. I think it's good. But, like... I don't know. Me personally, I will never use it. Yeah, it's like instant enmity is when you're like tracking the big boss and the mini boss shows up and you're like, I gotta get you now too first. But like if you don't fight like that type of stuff normally, if you're like the typical like D&D 5e / PF2E party where it's like I did 2 fights today and you're like, I don't need this one, I can wait for the big guy. You don't really need to take it. But if you're going through like dungeons, it's probably handy. But again, once per day, I might be afraid I'm going to waste this, so I'm not going to use it. Pack Slayer. Pack Slayer is good, though. You can mark your quarry of a group of at least 3 creatures of the exact same type, such as a pack of werewolves, even if the lower level is lower than you. It's kind of like how, it's kind of, you know, Thaumaturge's weakness type thingy, but you can just choose 3 dudes that are the same as your quarry for the purposes of all your feats and class features. But you can only get 1 trophy from it. Pack Slayer is my go-to level 2 feat if I know I'm going to be fighting a lot of dudes. If I'm playing a game where my GM likes to throw, like some GMs like to throw like 1 big bad guy and 1 small guy, and other GMs like to throw swarms of guys, and I'm going to fight a bunch of swarms of dudes. Definitely grab this one. And then personalized gear. Oh, my back. Personal gear is okay for the blade one. I think the warding mail signature tool is better. This one pretty much gives you a bonus to when you have your AC from positioning it defensively, it increases to +2 instead of +1. And if you have blood seeking blade signature tool backstabber, it gets the backstabber trait. The damage increases by 1. My greatest foe, 17 Dougs. Is that 3 whole Daves? I feel like I'd only ever take personalized gear if I had Bloodseeking Blade or Warded Mail and planned to take the other one. Because it's just like, yeah, if I have a parry weapon, it goes up to +2 instead of +1. And if it has the backstabber, it like gives it more backstabby damage. And then I can sleep better. Which is okay. Just get the Sentinel archetype and you can take the the skill feat and you'll be fine. But if I was to, like, you know, have both of those things and also have an Eldori sword with the Slayer. Or, like, any backstabber thing, like, what's it called? My signature weapon! My, War Razor is backstabber. It'll give me 1 extra. But yeah, I don't really see you ever taking personalized gear unless you have both those things as your fun time tools. And then you have to specifically have one of those 2 weapon traits. So if you have the heavy armor from, what's it called, Warded Mail, you can take it. I just don't... A lot of the feats in this class, I feel like, are like okay, but are definitely overshadowed by 1 or 2 feats of that whole level. Unlike Daredevil, where it's like every level's banging, I feel like almost every feat in this class is like, yeah, it's okay. And then there's one that's like, yeah, I'm taking that one. So if you have parry and backstabber in the same weapon is real good, I guess. Not gonna lie, the extra +1 damage on backstabber is not that much. That's definitely not worth a feat. That's why they stapled it to another bunch of other stuff, I feel. Saltstone is another one of those things that I feel like... Okay, Saltstone. One action, if you have a free hand, you grab a rock and you take the rock and you put it on your gun. And for the next weapon, it gets Ghost Touch. It also deactivates regeneration, which is cool, but like, unless you're fighting a troll, most enemies don't have regeneration. And then 2, a Ghost Touch rune is like $30, $50. It's like level 3. You can afford it. Like, Ghost Touch is like the second cheapest rune. Really? If you're gonna fight a bunch of ghosts, always, I'd rather buy a rune than use a feat. Or just have a magic weapon, anything like that, yeah. This is one of those feats where I'm like, this is cool, I could buy this feat. Like, same with the spikes we talked about. You could just buy the spikes to put on your armor. And the upgrade Ghost Touch adds spirit damage too, yeah! Shifting Hunt, this is the thing I was talking about. It's pretty much like a switchblade, like, not switchblade, switch weapon. I love this one. It's like if you have a switch axe and or the thing from Bloodborne. I love it. You're always ready to adapt your equipment to the needs of the hunt. When you interact to change the configuration of a combination or modular weapon, or to change your grip on a two-handed weapon, the action is the Relentless trait, so you can use your free action from on the hunt. Special, if you have Bloodseeking Blade Signature Tool with a combination modular two-handed trait, you can choose different options for each configuration for Slayer class features or feats that require you to make a choice when you reinforce your arsenal. For example, you can choose different damage types for Bloodseeking Blade's initial benefits for each of your weapons configurations. You can just add 3 different damage. If you have like a tricky pick, which is modular, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, you can totally just have a different damage type for each different bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. So you have like cold bludgeoning, fire slashing, electric piercing. It's really fun. I love that idea. I love this feat. Thank you, that bad. And then Slayer's Tricks is the last level, the second level feat. This is for if you want spellcasting. This I feel like I think this is the only martial class that gets occult spellcasting. It's witchery, yeah. And I do like it keys off of Wisdom of Charisma. Yeah, you get 2 common occult cantrips as innate spells, but instead of using Charisma like normal innate spells, you use Wisdom instead. Casting a spell gains the Relentless trait for you, as long as the spell you cast came from a Slayer feat. So you can also lower the action costs using your free action thing from your reaction. Blood Rager, nah, I wouldn't really go that far. But if you do have the consecrated Panoply Signature Tool, you could add either occult or divine spells with your other Slayer feats in this feat as well. So like, if you want some baby spellcasting on your martial character, I feel like this is the way to go. Especially because you can lower the action cost of stuff using your Relentless, like, on the hunt reaction. It's not gonna come up all the time because you need to kill a man for it or crit your quarry. But if you're fighting a lot of mooks, it should pop up a lot, so you can just keep constantly spamming those cantrips. Still have 2 actions to do other traits and stuff like that, like the, what is it, the Yumpy Jumpy 2 actions, sudden pounce, or just 2 attacks, stuff like that. Fight Slashing is a big A for me because it's a cool spell, Fungal Infestation, which gives people weakness to both. Panoply is very much Castlevania in the flip class. I love Panoply because I love Castlevania. I've always wanted to play Castlevania on stream. I'm very autism about the DS games particularly, and also Aria of Sorrow on the Game Boy. Now it's time to get moist. Once per day, fuck! What do you think is a really cool cantrip that uses the Relentless trait? Well, I feel like That's the thing. It's always gonna be occult or divine, but mainly it's gonna be occult. So we gotta think of what's a good occult cantrip that is worth using one action on, because you can still you pretty much have to use one action for your relentless stuff. You can at least, and then one action for the other part of the spell. So if there's any one action occult cantrips, which I don't think there are, other than like what's it called? Shield, I think, is one action. You could totally just spam shield with like a two-handed weapon. So actually cantrips do count. Two action ones just use one of the actions as the relentless, the other one action is the rest of the actual thing. So like you could totally spam one action shields and then just have three actions, do whatever you want. I still feel like any type of other, because like you're not gonna have that high of a DC. It's probably gonna be secondary stats. Probably gonna be Constitution. It's probably gonna be like Strength and Dexterity primary, Constitution secondary, because you're gonna be stabbing dudes a lot. Unless you check Dexterity and you're shooting people a lot, in which case you can upgrade your Wisdom more. But I feel like Wisdom gonna be your third stat you increase, unless you're going for gun, crossbow, whatever. In which case it's not gonna be that high, so you wouldn't really want to go for like days or anything like that, or any of the attack spells. But yeah, you can totally use the ones that aren't combat focused ones. Yeah, no. Apply Spirit Oil once per day. I will never use it. It's a one action ability. If you have a free hand and are wielding a weapon, you get the icky gross goo and you slather it all over your weapon. And for 1 minute, the weapon gains deadly D8 or increases the die size of its deadly if you already have deadly. And then for 1 minute, the required weapon also deals additional 1d4% damage on a critical hit. This damage is one of the trophy's damage types, chosen reverse arsenal. I'm never gonna use this one. If free casting guidance or shield, easily spammable. You know, apply Spirit Oil, I feel like is like, man, once per day, as an action, I can get a rune on my weapon, kind of. My one thing is like, it only really does something on a crit. I expect it once per fight. Because I know it's like 1 minute, but like, deadly D8 trait, or increase the die size of deadly by 1 step. I can overcap runes because it's not runes, but like, how often are you using 1d4 persistent damage on a critical hit? This entire feat requires you to critically hit somebody. So if you're not using the weapon thingy, then you're probably never going to pick this one up. And if you're using the weapon one, there are better feats. Because, next one, blood for blood. If you get crit by somebody, as an action, make a strike against a dude and then get temp HP. It is a flourish though, but like, yeah, no, recovers from the damage you take. You're just like, suck it back up. You get half your level. Remember, wait, okay, let's talk about level 4 feat. It takes the Daredevil up to level 19 to get like 10 HP up to half their level. And this lets you heal too. And then HP lasts for 1 minute, whatever, you know. I feel like it should be the higher of the two, not the lower of the two, yeah. I totally didn't see the lower part. I thought it was at higher. I'm bad. I do like Blood Rush, though. Literally, if you roll initiative and you can see your quarry, you're just like, you! And then get the on the hunt as a free action. And Cure All, if you're playing a support slayer, it's cute. You can spend one action if you have the chemist vials to remove either paralyzed, petrified, sickened, or unconscious from your homie. And you also get 1 HP back. And are then immune to all cure-alls for 24 hours. You can instead use Cure-All to attempt to counteract any one affliction applied with the creature to your trophy was claimed from, using your class DC minus 10 as your counteract check modifier. This is one of those things where I'm like, man, this is really cool. I'm never gonna take it. It is very situational. I also think it's kind of weak. Cool, I spend a minute to cover a guy in oil, and now they're not unconscious, and they have 1 HP back, and now I can never use it on them for another day. So, I want it to be good, but like, 24 hours is too much. And like, how often are you getting petrified? Or paralyzed or whatever. Like, it has to be out of a fight and someone's petrified. And even then, petrified stuff tends to be like, have a thing where it's like, if it's, what's it called? The weird dogs lets you roll around in their blood to unpetrify someone. Whatever. Cure-All not good. Expensive Panoply. If you have the consecrated Panoply signature tool, you get cool shit. When you use Hunting Spike, you can draw and strike with spikes that function as clubs, darts, or short swords rather than daggers. This changes their traits, damage, and weapon category and group, but otherwise follow the same rules as your normal Hunting Spikes. So it just lets you have different types of stabbies. More shit! I like it just because I like the thought of having a lot of different... Can you hold the Holy Club in your crossbow? I think so. I'm pretty sure I can just put like, all right, guys, short sword into my crossbow. This'll work. Boing. Clubs are throwing, yes. I think it's like thrown 10 feet. So he just puts a club into the crossbow and go frunk, and you're just fucking hit him in like a boxing glove arrow from fucking Green Arrow. It does specify spike. I mean, it is a spike, though. Panoply, when you use Hunting Spike, you can draw and strike with spikes that function as clubs. So it's still a spike. It's just a short sword spike now. Fuck you. Although the traits don't really... Well, I mean... Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm cooking! What's Silly moving? You have the concentration. You can load a Hunting Spike in a crossbow when you roll the thing to use a Hunting Spike. It's thrown trait. It has to be thrown trait. Fuck me. No! I was hoping I could have a short sword in my gun. Oh, well. I was cooking too hard. I burnt it. Yeah, no, I love expensive Monopoly. More shit. Yeah, club still works. It's gonna look goofy though, but I like it. Final Flourish. It's a Flourish Slayer ability. You reduce a creature to 0 HP this turn. With a Showy Flourish, you flick blood off your blade or rearm your weapon. Invigorate yourself. You gain 10 HP equal to half your level, which lasts for a minute. And you can interact to swap weapons or reload a weapon you're wielding. This one's great. This one works specifically if you have guns. You have to kill a man, but you're probably gonna kill a man because what's it called? There it is. Hone Strike. Strike with your blood-seeking blade signature tool gets a +2 bonus to your attack roll. Add that onto a gun. If you crit with that gun, explode a man. An exploded man can then be used to one action, wah, and then reload your gun and also get 10 HP. I think it's good because you probably get stabbed a lot. Kill man, shoot gun, swap gun, kill another man. Yeah. Shifting combination, though, we're going to get to something good. Relentless Counter-Strike. It's a reaction. You have a circus response to your AC from using Armored Shelter, raising a shield, or positioning a weapon with a parry trait defensively, and an attack that would have hit you without the bonus misses you. You react the attack momentum to throw yourself into the fight. You go on the hunt as a free action. It's a reaction to go on the hunt, but like slightly different. It's fine. If you're probably going to be a chunky motherfucker if you have the shield plus the armor. And on the hunt, it gives you an action. So like it's on the hunt with like it just gives you more ways to use on the hunt, which on the hunt is great. It's your bread and butter. I feel like it's okay. It's not something super cool or important, but like it's pretty good. Shifting combination, 2 action ability. If you have shifting hunt and you're wielding a weapon with a combination modular or 2-handed traits, in a flurry movement, you strike with the required weapon, it actually change its configuration or change your grip on it, and then strike it again. If neither strike is made in a configuration with agile trait, the second strike is a -2 penalty, but both strikes use your concurrent multiple attack penalty, and if both hit, combine their damage and apply resistance weaknesses only once. This one, this is your switch axe. This is your charge blade. Literally trick weapon feat. It's so good. It's a cool fucking stab, transform, stab. Both using the same map. I love it. This is your Monster Hunter. This is your Bloodborne. This is my favorite 6th level feat. Gunlance. It could be any number of fuck you, bam, 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 bam. And spell slates. Let's let you get more spells. This is your typical I get more spells as a martial type baby thingy. More magic, yay! That's pretty much all it does. You get more spells. And then you can get spells from your trophy's tradition if you reinforce it. You know, spell stuff. Wall of Will. If you have Warded Mail Signature tool, while you are benefiting from Armored Shelter, the first time each turn you quarry attempts to enter a space adjacent to you as part of your move action, it must first attempt a will saving throw against your class DC. If it fails, it doesn't enter the space and the action is disrupted. I both love and don't love this feat just because you have to fight your quarry for it to do anything. And the quarry has to approach you. Oh, you're approaching me. It has the opportunity to waste a big monster, because remember, quarry has to be of your level or higher, waste an action from them. But then again, if they're your level or higher, they probably have higher, like, saving throws than your DC stuffs. So, like, they probably have a higher chance to pass it, and it does nothing. And if you're fighting guys that aren't your quarry, it's an empty feat that does nothing. So it has the potential to do really cool stuff, but also has the potential to fail extra or do nothing in general. It's one of those things where it's like, wow, this is really powerful. Asterisk. And the asterisk is kind of like in bold. And it's okay. But like shifting combination though. Shifting gaming. I feel like shifting combination, not shifting combination. I feel like Wall of Will works specifically good with Pack Slayer and only Pack Slayer. Realistically, the lowest stat one at least. It depends on the monster you're fighting. It's a caster, then no, but they're not going to approach you. It's either will or reflex if it's a big guy, or warlord fortitude if it's a small guy. So you're flipping that coin. Yeah, Final Flourish, shifting combination, or spell slates. Do you want more magic? Do you want to have a cool thingy? Or do you want Final Flourish? Aim more temp HP and reload your gun. I think Wall of Will specifically works well only and only if you have Pack Slayer. Anything else, I feel like it's not worth taking. Went too far. Armored Fortress. One action. If you're benefiting from Armored Shelter or have a shield raised, Until you move from your current space, use an attack action, your allies can take cover behind you. Again, this is one of the things where you want to use it as your last action because, you know, you can't move or attack, which as a Slayer, your two main things are moving and attacking. So you gotta remember to not use this early by accident. You're like, oh, this is a cool time I can use this. Wait, fuck, and waste your entire turn. But of course, any good GM would probably let you redo your turn in the right order, but you know what I mean. This is okay. I feel like it's really rare that like people would use you as cover. And at the end of the day, I feel like if they want to... It is Final Fantasy XIV Paladin-ish. But like... It's a one action to take to make... You don't benefit from this. Only your friends do. And it locks you out of your two main things as a Slayer. Like, you can't take cover behind it. Only your friends can take cover behind you. Unless you have a tower shield. In which case you can already take cover. But then you have to use a different action for that. So, like... There's a lot of shit. That, like, I feel like there's a lot of baggage to this. I wouldn't personally take it if I was being a tanky bitch. I'd grab a different feat. Catalyzing Flask, another thing for the chemist. Chemist, whatever it is. You get the Catalyzing Flask as a secondary tool, a special alchemical vial that contains a level 1 common alchemical elixir of your choice. You can activate the elixir without consuming it once per day, as the monster parts will then react the remaining fluid to produce more and fortify the elixir. If you activate the elixir a second time on the same day, it is fully consumed. You can designate a different alchemical elixir of your level or lower as the contents of your catalyzing flask. You reinforce your arsenal, replace the previous elixir when refilling the flask as if it was fully consumed. Yes, Pack Slayer specifically says it can be lower level than you. Procure a group of at least 3 creatures of the exact same type, such as a pack of werewolves, even if their level is lower than yours. Free, you get once a day, or twice a day, excuse me, free drinky sippy. Thank you again for the tier 1 sub, Vince. Jump scare on the combo. Ah! And then reinforced, when you activate the elixir with your catalyzing flask, you also gain a +1 bonus to fortitude, reflex, and will saves for whichever creature the trophy was claimed from had the highest modifier, which lasts a minute. Hey, the fish works. You get 2 free sippies a day. That's always good. Thank you for that. It starts at a... My thing is, though, why does it start at a level 1 common alchemical elixir of my choice? And then to buy one and then convert it to something better? Nah, fam. I think it's decent. It's nothing too great. Defensive Hunt and Field Forge tools are better, yeah. Defensive Hunt. You're critically hit by your quarry, and in reaction, you say, owie, ooh, ow, ooh, on the hunt is a free action. I don't want to get crit by my Monstar enemy. So, like, I don't... It's okay, but I don't want to get my shit pushed in. You know... It's okay. Don't crit me, alright? And then Field Forge tools, you get monster crafting for free. I guess not for free, it's an 8th level feat, but you know, you get a monster crafting if you don't qualify for its prerequisites. And when you use it, you can consume an unused trophy in addition to the body of a monster, incorporating the trophy into the item's construction. If you later designate the item as a hunting tool, for example, let's say you play your signature tool, you get its reinforced benefits as if you had reinforced it with a consumed trophy. You can still reinforce the item normally with another trophy, and you can switch to a trophy characteristics used as a 1-minute activity with the Mutilate trait. This is good if you like crafting things. This is if you want to go fully into the Monster Hunter aesthetic. I think it's fine. It has the same benefits as normal crafting, which is like if your GM doesn't just give every single town every item up to level 20, which they probably should. I feel like most should. I feel like everyone being like, yeah, I could just go to the Otari and buy a level 20 Murder Blade of Death consumption. And you don't need Master of Survival, you're just gonna do it. It's fine. I like crafting stuff. None of these call to me. All these little feats kind of are like meh, except for Field Forge tools, because that's cooler. Because you get 2 trophies in a weapon, basically. Other than that, 1 extra sippy, but I'm never gonna take Chemist File signature tool. What, every town have level 20 items? Because a lot of GMs don't care enough to like say this is an 8th level town. It's up to 8th level items. They'll just be like, yeah, you can just buy whatever. Who cares? Because it's just easier that way, and I don't blame them. You know, 8th level feat's a great time to pick a different 6th level feat, like Shifted Combination, or Final Flourish, or get both. Now on level 10, Eager Hunter is goofy. Whenever you go on the hunt, you can step towards the nearest enemy as a free action. Or take Beast Gunner, hell yeah, honestly. Where's my Beast Puncher? Eager Hunter, 10th level feat. You can step as a free action. Oh boy, 5 feet towards some guy. Ooh. Why? Why would I take that? That's goofy. Never taken that. Yeah, it's still once per thingy. Well, asterisk that one, Maiko-chan, because endless, ever vigilant. You just get at the start of each of your turns, you get 2 on the hunts, on the hunt reactions. Ooh. Why is Armored Fortress bad? Because it's 1 action to give your friends the ability to use 1 action to take cover behind you. I use 1 action to make it so that I can't move or attack after I've already benefited from another 1 action ability, Armored Shelter, or have a shield raise, which is another action. So it takes 2 actions to give my friends the ability to use 1 action to take cover behind me. And I'm allowed to attack or move after doing it. But yeah, no, Endless Enmity is great. Instant Enmity now is once per 10 minutes instead of once per day. I can fight 2 mini bosses, baby! Ever Vigilant is the one you're gonna pick up. 2 reactions every turn to go and be like, I'm going Angie mode! Although your quicken doesn't stack, I don't think. So you can use that for like defensive hunt. Or Relentless Counter-Strike. Which lets you go on the hunt as a free action. But yeah, no, Instant Enmity. I feel like if you're gonna take... Oh, it's not take cover like a tower shield, but in armor, and every first lets you, the Slayer, take cover too. That's what I'm saying. If it made me personally take cover and let my allies take cover behind me, it'd be better. But no, it doesn't let you do shit. It lets your friends do shit. And it makes it so you actually can't do 2 things that you're going to be doing the most as a Slayer, moving and attacking, in exchange for your friends to have the ability to, maybe if they want to, take cover behind you. That's why I think it's bad. Ever Vigilant, I feel like you're only going to take if you have Endless Enmity, but then if you have Endless Enmity, I think you take that one. I mean, Instant Enmity. I don't... Because literally... Defensive Hunt, I think, is bad, and you're not going to take it, because it's literally, as a reaction, when you get critically hit by your 1 guy... Yeah, no, literally, they all want a thing with each other. And then share insight. Ooh. You get to, each day when you reinforce your arsenal, choose one of the following benefits. You can choose only as a benefit associated with the signature tool you have. When you share insight, your allies gain the chosen benefit for 1 minute. It has a relentless trait, so you can use your free little baby quicken reaction for it. Bloodseeking Blade lets your allies ignore 3 of your quarry's resistance to any damage they deal. Yeah, Share Insight I think is the one you're going to pick, unless you already have Instant Enmity, in which case you're going to take Endless Enmity. Chimus Files. Enemies within 30 feet of you gain low light vision or dark vision if you had low light vision, and detect your quarry has a precise sense within 30 feet of you. Which I still think, like, do I need to detect where the one guy is within 30 feet of us? It's Dave, the big monster that's scary and higher level than us. Consecrate Monopoly. Allies within 30 feet will gain a +1 bonus to saving throws against your quarry, which I think is the better one of all of them. Or Warded Mail. Allies within 30 feet of you have resistance to 5 to damage dealt by your quarry. I feel like Consecrate Monopoly and Warded Mail are the ones you want to have as your main 2 squeezes, or like one of the other, if you're any Share Insight. The Bloodseeking Blade, ignoring 3 of your quarry's resistances to any damage is neat. Warded Mail is all damage resisted by your one guy, or multiple if you have the 3 from your pack thingy. And then Consecrated Panoply, bonus all saving throws. That's by default good. It really depends if you're fighting someone who uses a lot of like spells and or big abilities versus like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you guys. The Chimus Files lets you have low light vision if you're human, or dark vision if you're like a Kitsune. And can also see Dave, who's 30 feet away from you. We know where he is. He's within 30 feet. It's good if you're fighting the one invisible guy you're going to fight in your campaign. It does give them special vision. It gives them dark vision. Yeah, the rat thing happened. It's in my chat. I mean, episode I know. I feel like Chemist Files is weird because the main benefit of the sippy drinky is like, hey, you can detect your guy that you hope is probably invisible or hidden. That's a bear. He's not trying to, he's running at me. My eyeballs I can sense him. He's beating the shit out of me. I just feel like it's too situational to hope that the enemy happens to be sneaky and or invisible. Meanwhile, Daredevil at like level 8 is like, no one is hidden from me. No one is undetectable. I can smell them. And I get a fortune effect on every time I try to attack somebody with a lower DC of my thingy. The Invisibear is gonna beat my ass. And then at level 12, we have Double Quarry. You can have 2 guys that can enter your quarry at the same time. If you mark your quarry while already having 2 quarries, you can choose which one to replace. Neat. Does that also work with Pack Hunter and or Instant Enmity? Can I get 2? I guess it doesn't really give you 2 of them. Can I get 6 guys if I have Pack Hunter? I feel like that's better off if I can have 6 guys. Because remember, marking a quarry takes 10 minutes. Pack Hunter lets you get 3 of the same dude type. So if I have 6 of the same dude in an area, that'd be really good. I imagine it does. I just like to make sure. So you can have like 1 big man and then 3 smaller dudes and spend 20 minutes marking them out. Just got all the dudes. Real though. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes to mark. It's an out-of-combat exploration activity, yeah. It's like Investigator. Or you just use Instant Enmity once per day. You can use Pack Hunter and double core to get an entire dungeon full of one dude, which I think is fine. Expanded spell slate. It's more spells. You have up to 2 creatures designated as your core at the same time. I feel like it just means you can have 2 of them at once, not that you do both of them at once. I don't know. I feel like that would need a little bit more clarification. But yeah, no. Yeah, more spells! If you like spellcasting, this is great. If you don't, you're not going to pick it anyways. Who cares? I'm not a magic person. This is not the spell. This is not the feat for me. But I know a lot of bitches who would definitely put occult spells onto their stabber-rabbers. I think they're eating good with this one. Gouging Strike, 1 action ability. It's a flourish. You twist your weapon, gouging your prey deeply and making them vulnerable. Make a melee strike. If the strike hits, you deal an additional die of persistent bleed damage with the same die size as the strike's weapon damage dice. Target gains weakness 3 to physical damage until the start of your next turn, or until it's no longer taking this bleed damage whoever comes first. I like it. Gouging Strike gives you... It's 1 action ability to attack somebody and then give them a chunky die of persistent bleed damage if you're using a big weapon. Like a D8 onwards. It's pretty good. The physical 3 weakness is pretty great as well. It's a nice little rider on top of that. I feel like at level 12, I don't think 3 physical weakness is all that much. I feel like 5 minimum as like a level 12 feat ability. Not gonna lie, the magic is cool for the free archetype because you basically get the same regression in your class, the cast archetype, and basically doubling your total resources. Yeah. I think Gouging Strike is pretty good. I think it could be a slightly better, just increase the weakness 3 to weakness 5 on Mikuchi at the very minimum. And special lenses. You can special lenses as a secondary tool, which take the form of either specially treated glasses or a noxious ointment you apply to your eyes. Ew, I'm getting glasses. I don't want to put goo in my head. You can apply or remove your special lenses as a single interact action. When applied, you gain the effects of See the Unseen. Oh. While applied, you also get a +1 bonus to perception checks to seek or search for creatures with any of your trophy's traits. And reduce the DC of the flat check to the target concealed or hidden creatures with any trophy's traits by 2, or typically to 3 and 9 respectively. Eat your heart out, chemist! Fuck you! That's just better! Don't worry guys, I can sense within 30 feet of me. I can see God! Oh yeah, Magus Archetype Slayer. Or Magus with the archetype, a Slayer archetype. That one's less good. Man, Special Lenses really is just the sippy vial, but like I don't need the sippy. And like I can have it on at all times. It doesn't say it only lasts like a minute or whatever, huh? I think it's okay as a feat. It makes me feel extra bad for Chemist, though. I don't want to seem like I'm just shitting on Chemist, because I think it could be cool. I like the whole Dragon Breath Baby thing you do every turn at level 7. But, like... I feel like... its other things are kind of lackluster. '14th level! What the fuck is this name? Arm Blood Burst File. Once per 10 minutes. Relentless. 1 action. Your Blood Burst File is an ampule of volatile monster blood designated to detonate when attached to a weapon, which you gain as a secondary tool. You lock your Blood Burst File into a weapon you're wielding. If the weapon is a ranged weapon, you can also interact to reload it as if you load the file as your ammunition. Your next strike with that weapon this turn gains a splash rate and deals 12d6 persistent bleed damage and 12 persistent bleed splash damage. You're immune to the splash damage. You have a free hand. You can instead arm your bloodburst vial, treat it as an alchemical bomb, which you can strike with once before the end of your turn to deal 12d6 persistent bleed damage and 12% splash damage. At 7th level, the persistent bleed damage increases to 4d6. What the fuck? Also, reinforced, your bloodburst vial deals an additional 1d6 damage and 1 splash damage to one of the trophy's non-physical damage types. Oh wow, an extra d6. Once per 10 minutes, everybody's taking 12 bleed minimum. Can we just talk about... Okay. Gouging strike, 1 action. Melee strike, if it hits, they take 1d8 bleed damage. That's a 12 level feat, 40 level feat. 1 action, throw a bomb that deals 12d6 bleed damage and 12 bleed damage to everybody else. What? The jump is insane. What the fuck? I'm here for it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, by the way. But what the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, 12th level. That guy took 1d12 bleed damage. He never saw it coming. 14th level. Everybody's dead. The pools of blood surrounding my enemies fuel me. And it's relentless. You get them for free. What the fuck? I'm taking that no matter what. Alright, moving on. It's once per fight. I don't think I need 12d6 persistent bleed damage and then 12 bleed damage splash damage. More than once? Per fight. I think I'm good after the first hit. Like, literally, it's like 1 action to put this on my weapon. Cool. And this thing's like, yeah, 1 action strike with your weapon that deals 1d whatever dice your weapon has as splash damage. This thing, ooh, cool. You strike with your weapon, it deals 12d6 kill die damage. Let them blow up on it. It's cool. Fuck them. But, like, I just love that the 2 levels leap from me. Like, 1d12 splash damage. I mean, 1d12 bleed damage to 12d6 bleed. Oh. That's a minimum 12 damage. Minimum 12 bleed. And everyone else just takes 12 in general. Oh. That's a lot of fucking damage. Also, I really like the, like, if you reinforce it, it deals 1d6 extra damage. Oh, boy. Open wound. Creatures that are taking persistent bleed damage are off guard to you. Why is this on the same level as the thing that makes everybody bleed? Launch weapons count as trick weapons? Yes. Like, open wound is nice. Why is it the same level as bleeding thing? These are the only 2 level 14 feats, by the way. It's a super blood explosion and I see blood better. I hurt more when blood happened. Yeah, 12 also bleeds a little bit. But like, these are the only 2 14 level feats. Those are the only 2. You choose super blood turbo explosion boom and they're off guard. Who cares? Everybody's dead. Push yourself glasses. Now they're off guard to my stabs. What stabs? They're already bleeding out. On the ground. Alright, level 16. Impenetrable Shelter. Watermail signature tool. When you use Armored Shelter, you get a +2 bonus to all saves against area effects, not just reflex saves. It's okay. It's the same as, like, the Guardian one. And, like, Sparkling Targe, I think, or is it Exotic? One of the, I think it's just a Guardian feat. Does Slayer have that? No, Slayer does not have sneak attack. It just has attack. It just has murder. Inferno Vials. You'll farm a volatile mixture for ignition vials, making their energy spread much farther. When you use a ignition vial, it damages creatures at a 30-foot cone rather than 50-foot cone. That's better. It's level 16. The deal. So what is it? 3d4 and plus 1d4 every 2 levels. 2d4 plus 1d4 every 2 levels. But in like double the cone. Level 16. Up the damage. I feel like Inferno Vial should also increase the damage. Because, like, 5... Level 16... 45, it's not a lot of D4. Make it... I think Inferno Vial would be great if it, like, increased the cone size. I mean, at least T6s. I know you can spam it every turn, but it's a 2-action ability. Dragon Blood get a better thing than this. That's an ancestry feat. Yeah, no, why does the cone increase? Cone doubles at 16th level. And that's it. Up the damage on top of it. That's all I'm asking. Just make it 1d6s instead of d4s. Vicious Spike. If you have the concentrated Monopoly Man tool. Layered blessings on your hunting spikes mean they always draw blood. When you use hunting spike, the strike gains a falling failure effect. Failure, you deal the damage you would have dealt on a hit, turning all damage dice if they rolled a 1. No matter what, I hurt. This applies to all dice from weapon runes, spells, special abilities, not just weapon damage dice. Okay, before streaming, what are you looking around? The Slayer's class feats. Vicious Spike is just fucking poggers. This is like the weapon, what is it? The weapon thaumaturge's like reactive strike thingy. But it's on every time you make an attack with it. No matter what, it's dealing at least minimum damage. I love. Sorry, 18th level. What do we all have? Exodia! Obliterate! What the fuck is this feat? 3-action ability. Death trait. Make a strike against your quarry. If you hit, the strike deals maximum damage. So if you give all your weapons thrown? No. Obliterate! 3-action ability. You hit a guy and deal maximum damage. If you crit them, does it still do maximum damage? It just says on the crit, the strike does maximum damage. If I crit them, does it still do maximum damage? I would assume so. Use a fatal weapon or a deadly weapon on top of that. Yeah, great pick to Exodia Obliterate any man. It has to be against your quarry, obviously, but like literally pointing out to the final boss of your campaign and be like, obliterate! And just instantly exploding them is so fucking goofy. Hey, they added new classes? Yeah! It's literally fall. And just fucking obliterate them. Oh, it's so good. I love... they just call it fucking obliterate. This is what I was referencing way back. Because, wait. Yeah, it's just your entire turn to do that. But remember, you still have your one free quickened action from your on the hunt thing you can do beforehand, too. But I was saying, that one Daredevil feat that's level 10... you can totally take it at level 20. Hit or miss? Plus obliterate? Maximum triple damage on a crit? I'm just saying. Technically, legally possible. It is a press thing, though. So, like, you can't? But, like, imagine. Oh, wait, no, you can't do it with it. Never mind. Doesn't work. I forgot it's press. So you can't, like, do a thing, do this before, crit, deal triple damage, and then next 3 actions, obliterate. I'm Sag. I was hoping it would be, I could use hit or miss first, and then do obliterate. They knew what I was gonna do. Imagine if it could. I forgot it was press. I was hoping I could use my one first, like, baby free action that I get from my quicken to, like, kill him in. Yeah, Terrifying Bloodlust, once per 10 minutes, 1 action ability. Your will is a terrifying weapon in its own right. You unleash your killing intent, forcing each enemy within 60 feet of you that can see you to make a save against your DC. Otherwise, they become frightened 1, 2, or 3. Why? Okay, hear me out. Your 2 level 18 feats. Obliterate. Deal maximum possible damage on a man. Terrifying Bloodlust. Other classes have this at lower levels. Once per 10 minutes is a 1 action ability. Battle Cry. At least it's a will save against your class DC. But, like, it's okay. It's really unfortunate that literally level 8, there's 2 18 feats. One of them is like, you can make somebody frightened. You can make a bunch of people frightened too. Versus, I have killed your final boss in 1 turn, Game Master. It's just really funny. And then level 20, Eternal Hunt, reaction you end your turn. You go on the hunt as a free action. It's just always up. It's just permanently always up on the hunt. And then Unbound Hunt. First actor activity used on each of your turns gains a relentless trait for you. I feel like Unbound Hunt is probably a little bit better because no matter what you do, it gains Relentless versus the you always get Relentless. Eternal Hunt does cost a reaction, yes, but like you're gonna the only reactions this class has basically is different ways to get on the hunt and or the instant enmity thing. So like your reaction doesn't matter. Your reaction was to go on the hunt. And then maybe shield block if you have the shield feat. Eternal Hunt is fine. These are both great in their own right. Eternal Hunt, I feel like is probably better. Unless... No, damn it, it says the press trait. Fuck. If I could somehow, some way, convince Paizo to make hit or miss not be a press, because then I can make those 20 feet to make that relentless. So if I just take a Sharpie and like deleted the press tray real quick, I could obliterate an enemy extra. I'm just saying, Paizo, I will give you $30 cash right now to remove the press tray from hit or miss. And this one has the press tray. Listen, I'm cooking. Don't ruin this for me. I'm trying to cook. Overall, I think the Slayer has, like, the base part of the Slayer is pretty neat. I think it's all right. I think the arsenal is pretty cool. A lot of the class feeds kind of either great or suck. But that's what playtesting is for. We should try it out before we give our opinions on anything anyways in the first place. I feel like the Slayer just has like the issue of coming right down after peak, which is the Daredevil. Because literally you start with Daredevil and you're like, man, all but one singular level 12 feat are the best things I've ever seen in my life. And then you get down to Slayer and it's like, this is okay. This is neat. This is good. This is not the best. I feel like it's just coming down from the high that is Daredevil that like kind of like altered my perspective of this a little bit. They're both really fucking cool classes. I just think the Slayer needs a little bit more work on some of the things. I feel like out of all of them, I feel like, not Conspiracy Monopoly, I feel like Chemist Vials needs a little bit of a tune-up. 2 action ability once per minute to do like 2d4 damage. Again, it goes up to once per round as a thingy you can do at level 7 onwards, but it's still like 10d6 max or 10d4 max or whatever in a 15-foot cone with a level 16 feat increased to a 30-foot cone. Nah. So I grab Slayer and Runecaster dedication. I can be a Witcher or Slayer and Thaumaturge to give you a Belmont. Yes! Dude, weapon implement on top of Bloodseeking Blade. Wait, I'm cooking. Gamers, what if I was, what if I was a Slayer with the Exemplar dedication and also the Thaumaturge dedication and have my Bloodseeking Blade weapon implement that's also the weapon, what's it called from the Exemplar? The weapon thingy. Like, which is the sword one? Fuck. It's on the tip of my tongue. Bleh. No. Gleaming Blade. If I was like a Gleaming Blade, Bloodseeking Blade, weapon implement, I would be the most like, look at my sword. Can I, wait. What's that? What's the other archetype that lets you make weapons out of your mind? I'm trying to make the most one fucked up sword I can manage. Can you comment the Chemist Vials, the Alchemist class, and dedication of extra with anything? They don't work at like Chemist Vials at all. I mean, Chemist Vials don't work like Alchemist at all. You just kind of also get the alchemical crafting skill feat on top, but these are just a separate thing entirely. Yeah, no, get like Mindsmith on top of Bloodseeking Blade, on top of the Exemplar, on top of the weapon implement, on top of the sword Yuri Magical Girl. I want the most fucked up sword. Inventor could make it cooler, but I want it to be cool looking and not like a goober made it from the 1950s in a sci-fi thing. I need to fit so many archetypes. I don't have that many. Thank you, Dragos Flavier. I like Chemist Files had some options to get Alchem stuff. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like that's a way to improve it, because right now, because it has kind of sort of that with the, where is it? Catalyzing Flask gives you 1 free sippy. 2 free sippies, kind of, actually. Add Yaogoi personal weapon thingy. Yes. You said that like you're not a goober. I'm not a goober. I am the most important person ever. But yeah, no, I'm gonna concept the most fucked up sword I can using feats and shit. Oh, it's Soul Edge and Soul Calibur? Yes. I want to have like the most like, that guy's an anime protagonist type character ever. When someone like sees them, like normal everyday farmer Dave with the Sword of Souls, death destroying blood tool destruction. I just want to say one last thing. Level 12 Gouging Strike, 1 action. If you make a strike, if the strike hits, you do initial damage of like persistent damage equal to the same damage die as the weapon's strike damage. And then fucking explosion of blood death beam. You make a ranged or melee strike with a weapon that deals an additional 12d6 persistent bleed and 12 persistent bleed splash damage. What the fuck? That's 2 levels apart. Who? It's just, what the fuck? Someone made this. I love it. I need to make a YouTube short about this fucking arm blood burst file so bad. Because I was so confused about like what that was. Like when I first saw the name, I was like, arm blood burst? Is like my arm gonna explode? Oh no, I'm arming a bomb. A bomb made out of monster blood that explodes and forces you to bleed. That is so fucked up. Also, it's such a good feat in general. This is not like a meme feat. This is like a best in slot feat. I can dream. It's a once per encounter bomb. If grenades in Starfinder 2e at this level can have this type of damage and also be coming back every single fight from the reusable grenade shell, I feel like this class feat, that's not even an item I can buy, should be this strong. It's not kind of specific. It's anybody can be cool. I feel like if I'm using a class feat, I want to do this. Yeah, it's literally like when you're playing like Tears of the Kingdom and you staple a piece of cardboard slab to your sword and be like, I made it stronger. It's like that, but with a bomb. This is the kinesis going from Sparky Shock to Infinite Expanse of True Heaven. Yes! All of the final like level 18/20 feats that the fucking kinesis have access to are the most anime names ever. Dude, the Starfinder 2 mechanic is so fun. I am in a party with one right now. I'm playing a Technomancer. She is playing a mechanic. We have a lot of gay fun together. Yeah, a jar of anthrax glued to the front of a hammer is, oh my god, I even thought, well, like, imagine the fucking, what's it called? Like, the visual of you're like, oh, we are so fucked. And everyone around you just, explosion. That's a lot of blood. Like, I don't even know how to describe that shit, dude. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, no, that was my going over of the amazing, fantastical playtest. On Friday, we're going to be doing a Daredevil, like, entire day dedicated to making a bunch of characters with the Daredevil playtest. I have a couple ideas of what characters I want to play and do, and I'll chat with you guys while I make a bunch of weird goobers. Instead, we're going to do the same with the Slayer. Oh, there's a pile bunker advanced weapon. What is that? But I think this is where I'm going to end my stream because I've been shouting for over 4 hours. I have to piss like a motherfucker. So I'm going to end the stream right now. It was fun shouting. It was great. And I'm going to right into a homie, Albernat. They are doing a mini painting stream. They are another tabletop VTuber streamer person like me. Oh yeah, the piston punchies. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. And again, I will see you all on Friday at 6 p.m. EST. Also, we have our first movie night on Sunday at 8 p.m. EST. We're watching Speed Racer. It's going to be inside our Discord channel. If you want to go and join your Discord, you can see it in the chat below. Also, our remaster is going to be Get Bited Stinky. I'm going to put that in chat as well. And you can copy and paste this, then paste in the chat when we write into them. And I'll see you all on Friday. Bye!